Uh, oh my god, I do not know what I'm doing. What on earth is this? Okay, okay. This is all very new to me. So, hello, chat. Hello, hello. Nice to see you all here. It's my first time seeing you all. What would Celesti do in this situation? I think she would read the chat. Okay. Hello, JFDR. Nice to see you. SC Party. Hi, hi. Hope you're doing well. Yes, I'm doing very well. Thank you so much for asking. I think it's my first time seeing you here. JFDR. Hello, Imposter Celesti. Imposter? What do you mean, imposter? I don't know what you're talking about. Do you really think there's only one Celesti in this multiverse? SV Party Among Us, lolo. You'll have to educate me, chat. What on earth is Among Us? What is that? What is that? I'm so sorry. I'm not really that familiar with with pop culture on Earth. I am so sorry about that. I've been to many worlds, and unfortunately, I'm not really that familiar with Earth culture. Okay. All right. So you're probably looking for the blue-haired Celesti. Yes, yes. She's not here right now, but she'll be here later. You see, I'm babysitting her account right now. Ah, you know what? She really wants to stream yesterday, but unfortunately, she had to do a lot of uni work, a lot of homeworks. And yes, but despite her insistence, so to speak, I had to take matters into my own hands. And so I've decided, with the help of Silverwolf from, if you've heard of that, it's so weird for me to say, to call it a game, but if you're familiar with Silverwolf from Honkai Star Rail, yes, I asked her to, what do you call this? What's the technical terms for this? I'm not really familiar, but basically I asked her to help me get access to Celesti's Twitch account and Twitter account. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to get access to her YouTube account though, but that's okay. I don't want to completely take over all of her social media accounts. Well, you see, chat, coincidentally, it's the first year anniversary of Celesti's YouTube channel. Yay. I don't want to completely ruin her fun. So yeah, it's alright for me to not take over the YouTube account. Alright, let me go check the chats real quick. JFDR, my bad. I meant the Taurus. Celesti, which segment are you? Hmm. Segment. What an interesting term. Well, I think you know, in my what do you how do I say this? I think in my first few years in Teyvat. Oh, by the way, I'm not. I've actually seen what do you call this? A different version of Teyvat. So I think I know what you're talking about. Segment. Yes. I think I'm not really a segment, so to speak. How do I explain this? Hmm. Okay. I think imagine Silverwolf and Bronya from Honkai Star Rail, right? Not the Honkai Impact Bronya, mind you. The Honkai Star Rail Bronya. Yeah, it's kind of like that. Um the situation I'm in right now is kind of like the Silverwolf and Honkai Star Rail Bronya situation. So, yes, there are actually multiple Celestis in the multiverse, yes. But so far, I've only found 3. That includes me. So, ah, I think I'm dropping too much lore, but I don't mind. So you see, you've probably seen my pinned message, right? It's signed as Celesti underscore 2. So you can also actually spell it as Celeste underscore II, but yeah, anyways. So you can pronounce it as Celeste 2. You can call the other ones Celeste 1, Celeste 2, Celeste 3. Okay, so Celeste is actually the original or the owner of this account. Yes. She hasn't told you that, has she? She has still a lot of things to reveal. Yes. If you wanna know more about her backstory, why don't you ask her about it yourself? I think it's spoiler territory at this point, you know. Oh my god. Let me read other chats again, okay. You are also entertaining. Okay. Hmm. SV. So traveling worlds just like Traveler. You hit that right, SV. So in case you're in Twitter right now, I actually have the Planeswalker title in my username right now. So it's kind of like a traveler. Yeah, I jump from world to world. Well, it's kind of like, okay, something happened to me many should I say years ago? Okay, let's just say it was ages ago. Yeah, I because back then I really just wanted to find out what the true sky really is, and in order to achieve that goal, I had to make some sort of I had to enter some sort of pact, and in that pact, eh, I'm not in a non-disclosure agreement, am I? I hope my I hope my original master doesn't mind. uh, I think how do I say this? Yeah. Okay. So as I was saying, actually I wanted to find the true sky, right? And in order to achieve that goal, I had to part of my agreement was to um how do I say this? Um abandon my former identity, and and what was it? Oh my god, I am getting so old. I forgot my other I forgot the other item. What was it? Yes, yes. The other part of the agreement was that I need to have a different master for every world. So yes, actually my first master was the Raven Queen, and after that I changed masters. Yeah, every time I go to another universe or another world, I need to have a different master. So in my version of Teyvat, I was actually working under the Abyss Princess, the me. However, I found out that in the in the when it comes to the Teyvat for the owner of this account, it seems that the Abyss twin is Ether. Interesting. I am really curious to see how this version of Teyvat plays out. Yes. Very there's still a lot you need to know about me, and of course about the owner of this account as well. Also hello Kojer, nice to see you here. And JF, happy YouTube channel anniversary. Thank you. I in behalf of Celesti, thank you. Well, don't worry, she'll be here later on. She'll thank you personally. And SB, happy birthday to the YouTube channel. Thank you. In behalf SB, oh yeah, I'll be in and out of the stream, so don't mind if somebody else more quiet gets access to my Twitch account and watches the stream. I see, I see. That's fine with me. I'm just really glad that you stopped by. Okay. JFDR Celesti underscore MMXXIII. Okay. What? Alright, I need to I need to recall my Roman numeral knowledge. Oh, what's MM again? So that would be 1000, 1000, 2000, and then yeah, 2023. Nice. JF, one day Celesti got so caught up in uniwork stress that she coped by fragmented into multiple entirely separate beings. That kind of sounds like a Layla situation to me. Unfortunately, that's not really the case. It just so happens that I also exist in the multiverse. So, you see, Celeste has been working so hard with her uni work that I thought to myself that I had to step in. I have to step in. Um Contrary to the nighttime Layla that helps Layla with her homework, I do not help Celeste with her homework. She has to do it by herself. Yes, she has to do it by herself. Homeworks cannot do themselves. So instead of helping her with her homework, I'm gonna help her finish her Fungus Mechanicus event, which will be, where is it? Where is it? Where's the event page again? It should be right here. Yeah, I only have 5 hours remaining to babysit Celesti's account. Yes, so that's what we'll be doing right now. But before that, let me go greet my lovely little minions. Hello there, Solam. Oh, I mean, Celesti's minions, not my minions. Sorry about that. Hello, Solamaya and Cool Girl. I see that you're waving your little swords around. Nice to see you here. Actually, chat, just to give you a brief background, actually these are Solamaya and Kojer are two of Celesti's friends, and yeah, as friends, they have the duty to protect Celesti. So, while I was watching Celesti's previous stream, I thought that maybe it's high time to give this little friends of hers some more power so that they can protect her better. You see, Celeste tends to do a lot of things by herself, and it's getting kind of concerning. Like she as a streamer, she can't really multitask 100%. She can, but she cannot do that like 100%. There will be times that she might not notice that someone is already breaking the chat rules and such. So that's where her little friends come in. And so to help her little friends protect her better, I gave them some abyssal power. No, just kidding. Not abyssal power. I just gave them some little swords. Yes. Okay, even though in my version of Teyvat I am part of the HR, yes, HR department of the Abyss Order. I'm friends with Angel, by the way, in my version of Teyvat. Uh, I yeah, even though I can technically give them abyssal power, that kind of goes against my beliefs actually. Like even though I'm aligned with the Abyss Order in my version of Teyvat, um I think that the right to make decisions for oneself is a right that everyone should have. So whenever I'm recruiting potential people to be part of the Abyss Order, I make sure that there's consent. I make sure that they're willing to do the job. And so little friends right here were like yes, maybe you should we want to protect our friend more. So yeah, there we have it. I gave them little swords. And even though they're still learning the ropes, they will not hesitate to bonk you on your heads with their little swords. Be warned. As the saying goes, that will be a warning to those that dare trespass. Yes. Oh my god. Cool drill. Syempre, boss. That means of course boss, by the way. Small sword but sharp enough, so true. Shing shing shing, bonk bonk. I see that you're enjoying your newfound power. JF, so Layla Modern AU where day Layla is a stressed uni student and night Layla is a Twitch streamer. That kinda is the case. Yes. Oh my god. I think that would be it. Let's get going with the fungus event, shall we? I'm actually using Layla today. Very on brand, and Alright, let's go. Let's go. Locate where on Earth this quest is. Okay, let me read the description first. In a corner of Port Ormuz, you and Paimon encounter friends whom you made during the inaugural Nilotpalakop Beast Tamers tournament. They are currently preparing for the next tournament and to that effect have come up with a new game with which to advertise for the Beast Tamers tournament. Alright. Okay, old friends, new game. Hmm. Looks like this version of Teyvat also has I believe this is also this is kinda like the sequel to that one Pokemon event in Genshin back then. Oh, it's interesting to see that it also has a sequel in this version of Teyvat. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. Where were we? Okay, let me go locate this location. Maya, little mushrooms are so cute. So true, so true. Like I really wish that we can keep them as companions. Like I really wish, I really wish. Oh god. TFDR time remaining 5 hours and 32 minutes. Yeah, don't worry everyone. I can cram this on time. If Celesti can cram her papers, then so can I cram this event. I can even do this faster than her. Salama is speedrunning 5 hours. I believe that events like this can be done within maybe 1 hour, 1.5 hour, 2 hours. Yeah, it's not that long. Look, Celesti, there's a new stall over there. Let's go take a look at it, shall we? Oh my god. Oh yeah, I forgot that Celesti does the voiceovers for quests that are not voiced. Oh my god, I completely forgot. I am neglecting my job. Let me go do that. JF, yeah, I wish we could have the fungi as companions or at least teapot pets, I guess. Me too, me too. It would be so fun if fungi are just following you around. And yeah. These two people look really familiar to me. And yeah, after we finish with the work here, we also have to make haste. Oh my god, wait, that was such a long text. Let me go read that again. Okay, that was way too long for me to read out loud. So, but that's okay. I can just read them silently. Balfour, hello. Promoting. Okay, this really does look like This really looks like a sequel to me. I wanna go take a picture with them with Layla here because if my aging brain as far as my aging brain remembers, Layla was also part of this event. I mean the Pokemon event, I mean. JF, yeah, the gameplay part of the event is super fast. Ooh, I see, I see. Hey, hello Balfour. Golden Comet and Silver Companion, we meet again. As spirited as ever, I see. You look quite spry yourself. Hania, and Balfour too? Fancy running into both of you here? Well, back to the point then. What are the two of you doing here? If Paimon still remembers correctly, this is where we could get those floral jellies. Isn't that the one we... Okay, let me... Forgot. Also, Lucifer underscore 1221, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Ah, our two great heroes. Your voices alone swell my confidence greatly. Well then, I shall proceed to give my report on the results of our work. Previously, the two of you declared that the Nilot Palakop Beast Tamers tournament should be suspended for a time while the Academia improves the design of the Wisdom Orb. I believe the two of you are still waiting for notice concerning. Yeah, that's right. Layla, Sino, or the researchers responsible should inform us if there's any progress, right? Not that you'd understand their technical jargon much. Well then, that's kinda how it is. It wouldn't be much help. We'd probably hinder them, really. Ah, how meticulous, how forbearing of you. I, for one, practically brim over with excitement when I consider the grand scenes of the previous tournament. So I attempted to ask some of the related academia staff recently to get some details. At present, improvements to the Wisdom Orb are still being put through their theoretical stages. In other words, any practical production will take some time yet. However, the once heated discussions around the first iteration of the event are decreasing by the day, and the tourney itself is being forgotten, even if slowly. We cannot allow the influence of the previous event to be wasted. As such, I've teamed up with Miss Hania here to organize a thematic event. What does thematic event mean exactly? Is that what these fungus-shaped species on the table are for? That's right. Mr. Balfour has been looking for sponsors as part of organizing the next tournament, and he has even sought to learn some marketing skills from Niue. While doing that, he encountered a certain game known as Theater Mechanicus. Subsequently, he bought the similar franchising rights for that game and put together an all-new game with me as a consultant. We call it Fungus Mechanicus. Fungus Mechanicus, huh? Good time and guess. So are we gonna take command of various rooms to duke it out with some machines? You are indeed insightful, Silver Companion. Got it in one. It is my belief that this game is easy to understand and promote and has great potential that is worth exploring. If we can successfully market it as a spin-off to the Beast Tamers tournament, we can allow the latter to stick in people's minds in the long term. That way, the next tournament we hold will attract a larger audience and a larger pool of contestants. Of course, this can only go ahead with your permission. After all, you have the final say on how the tournament will be organized. Ah, yeah, I remember that the whoever won the Pokemon event back then will need to continue the whole event organization. Yes, I think it's worth a shot. Mm. Well, neither Traveler nor Paimon really know all that much about doing business, but Paimon thinks you've got a good point there, Valfor. You and Hania have been working on this together, and Paimon believes in the two of you, so go right ahead. We haven't played the game yet, but Paimon bets that loads of people will love it. Wonderful. Since the two of you have agreed, I can go ahead and promote Fungus Mechanicus. The game is in its testing stages at the moment, so we still need to invite people to playtest it and collect their feedback so that we can make further improvements. And I'm sure that you, who've surely encountered all manner of popular games throughout Teyvat, will come up with the best suggestions of them all. Let's do it, Traveler. This is one of your strongest points, after all. Why do I get the feeling that you're commanding me to... Hehe, but before that, Paimon's got a question for you, Hania. Do you mean to ask about Bongo Head and the others? Oh, Bongo Head. That's right. Paimon misses our shroom buddies. How are they doing? Don't you worry, they're doing great and living carefree as can be too. Whirly Whirly and Blitzar are currently staying at my temporary residence in northern Port Ormuz. One of the previous contestants is taking care of them. Ah, I see. If I remember correctly, Twirly Whirly is Layla's starter Pokemon. And Blitzar is Yaimiko's Pokemon. Bongo Head and Kindle Joy are nearby. If you'd like Silver Companion, you can go play with them. Nearby, you say? Well then, Traveler Paimon will go look for Bongo Head while you playtest later, alright? Off you go, off you go. Well then, let's not lose any time. Come, Golden Comet, the early test build of Fungus Mechanicus is ready for you. Ah, okay. So it looks like we have a trial. We have a trial round here. Also, Lucifer, your model is really pretty. How are you doing? Thank you for the compliment. I'm actually doing the fungus event right now. I just started. Exclamation point pro reader. Thank you. Okay, let me go start this real quick. Um. Oh, this is a lot of instructions. Switch tabs to check the details of the Mechanicai. Aha. Oh, okay. Hmm. So if I remember correctly, the enemies here are the Mechanicai, right? And then these are our shroom buddies. Okay. This kind of reminds me of this one game called Plants vs Zombies. Except that We're the zombies instead of the plants. Okay. All right. Mm-hmm. Looks like the shroom skills are still the same as far as I'm concerned. Okay. All right. Let me go playtest it. Party setup. Hmm. Ah, okay. This reminds me of Spiral Abyss all over again. Check the little fungi available and the opposing mechanici of the current challenge. Hmm. Okay, so this one is Cryo and Electro. Okay. It's like we have no choice but to use only the two of these string bodies. Alright, let's start. I really don't know what to expect here, but here we go. During Fungus Mechanicus, bee tamers must direct their little fungi to defeat all the mechanici. Your little fungi will automatically choose the nearest Mechanicus and attack it. You can use the white indicator lines to track the current target each little fungus has selected. Ah! At the same time, the opposing Mechanici will each target the little fungus closest to it, an intention that can be seen via red indicator line. Okay. Hmm. Click on the avatars of the little fungi, use the number keys, or directly click on the little fungi on the field to switch between fungi you control. Okay, this kind of reminds me of of the usual game mechanics. Yes, click any spot on the field or an opposing mechanicus to direct your little fungus to move to that spot, or to start attacking that mechanicus. Ah, you can move them around. Very nice. Use marvelous gels to instruct the little fungi to unleash powerful skills. You will regain marvelous gels over time. Additionally, you can use floatatory protections on the field to obtain additional marvelous gels. Okay, certain skills must have a target selected before they can be used. Okay. I'm not sure if I understood everything, but I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Click on the avatars or directly click the little fungi on the field to switch between fungi you control. I'm gonna switch to this one. Click on opposing mechanicus. Alright. Ah, easy enough. Then I can use the skill. Mm-hmm. Okay, so it's you just click stuff. Okay. Yeah, I think we don't need healing right now. Okay. A bit confusing, but it seems easy enough. Alright. Let's go talk to the NPCs again. How was it, Golden Comet? How did your first taste of Fungus Mechanicus gameplay go? Judging by your expression, I suppose you haven't come to a conclusion yet. I only went for one round after all. That is true. With this little test content, it is indeed rather difficult to judge the strengths and flaws of Fungus Mechanicus. Don't you worry, Miss Honey and I will be here for a while and we'll have one new Mechanicus stage for you every day. 7 in total. Come over whenever you have the time and you'll get the opportunity to test those stages. Although you are the overall overseer in these matters, this game was something that Miss Hania and I came up with of our own accord. So this is an expenditure of time that lies outside your plans. As such, a fee will be provided to you for services rendered. Well, I won't say no to that. Very straightforward, I like it. I've applied for the two fungi to be furnished with sufficient residence privileges, so they'll be here in Port Ormuz throughout Fungus Mechanicus testing phase. Your silver companion can spend more time with Bongo Head too. Good for Paimon. Yes, you should go see Bongo Head as well. It misses you, you know. Bring this with you. We can feed Bongo Head and kindle joy with it. It's their favorite. Aw, we get to see the fungi besties again. Alright, let me, let's see if there's an item description for this. Oh, okay. Hania's gift of marvelous jellies, an exquisite gift offered by Hania. It contains marvelous jellies much loved by the fungi, and the jellies themselves come in many unique flavors that can be fed to the fungi based on their individual preferences. The marvelous jellies are a refined version of the floral jellies that preceded them and retain their crystalline translucence and stringy texture, thanks to dangerous ingredients, thus making them the ideal feed for fungi. That said, one should probably take care that the children don't eat it by mistake when storing it at home. Yeah, it looks quite
足
edible.
が棒みたい。は
Alright.
あ、
Aww.
昨日の夜
Aww.
また無遊してたんだろうな。
Aww. I think it's rare for us to see Paimon floating around like that. Like this is a very rare occasion. So let's take a picture of her. Okay. Mm-hmm.
うん。
Uh-huh. Oh my god. I need a good angle. Okay. I think I think this should be fine. Alright. I really wish we get to see Paimon float around more. Like Paimon's our first ever companion, right? How come she can't float she can float beside us? Like look at all this let me go get the inventory real quick. Like look at all these companions. And we don't even have a floating Paimon. Like sure we had a floating Paimon um in the first few moments of Genshin we had Paimon floating beside us during the what do you call this? The tutorial stage. But then after that we did not see her float around us anymore in game. Like what? I want floating Paimon. Come on, Bongo Head, let's play a clapping game. Come on, Kindlejoy, let's dance with Bongo Head. We've gotten pretty familiar with Kindlejoy, but we still can't quite communicate as well with it as we can with Bongo Head. You're a real happy bee, ne, Paimon? You're here, traveler. How are things going with the Fungus Mechanicus trials? The test period will still be on for a while yet. Ooh, so Hania and our shroom buddies will be here for a while, huh? That's great. Paimon was planning to ask you to stay here for a day more so that we could spend more quality time with the fungi. But it looks like we can hit two birds with one stone, testing Fungus Mechanicus and playing with our shroom buddies at the same time. You have a good carefree moment with Paimon. And I did not get to read the text. Hey, that was great. Like Paimon's worries have all flown away. Well, go ahead, Kindle Joy. See you tomorrow. Aw, so cute. I love how they have little sound effects. JF. Yeah, I really want them to add the option to have her floating beside us. That's very true. I'm glad you agree. Aw, they're here. So cute. They're here beside us. I wish Twirly Whirly was here. Okay. As usual, I will take pictures of them. Alright. Okay. Very cute. Layla really looked like a Pokemon trainer here. Okay. Aw, that is so cute. Okay, I'm gonna take Layla out of the picture right now. Okay. Alright. Nicely done, nicely done. Okay. Now we can I think we can now proceed to the next stages. Oh my god. Hey there, Bongo Head. Kindle Joy, we're here to play with you. I accidentally clicked the the wrong button, but okay. What shall we do together with the Shroom Buddies, Traveler? Okay. Let's feed them. Let's make some gestures. Let's use different sounds. Okay. I'm gonna do all of them. Let's feed them first. Sure, we had so much fun last time that we didn't notice the many marvelous jelly flavors available. Let's pay a bit more attention to the ones the shrooms prefer, shall we? Sola, I want Bongo Head as companion. It's so cute. Yes, I hope I really do hope that we get to that the shroom buddies right here get to be with us in our travels. What should I feed them? I think mint flavored jellies should be good. Aw, it likes it. Hey, looks like Bongo Head loves minty fresh flavors. You think it'll have tons of fun in a mint field? But it looks like Killjoy is not loving the cool flavors much. What shall we do together with the shroom buddies, traveler? Okay, I want to feed Killjoy next, so maybe we should feed it with something spicy. Are crab roasts spicy? Is this flavor really a thing? Ania sure gets some interesting ideas. Hmm. Looks like Bongohead doesn't mind the flavor of crab roe at all. See. Kindlejoy seems pleased too. Looks like crab roe's the happy medium. It's the middle ground. I see. It is kinda time consuming to make crab roe, but it's a small sacrifice to make for our buddies, Seth. Let's make some for them later. Once we know how to make marvelous jellies, we can whip up a great feast for them. Alright, I'm gonna feed them with the Valberry this time. Hmm? It's okay. So Bongo Head likes it too. It seems that Kindlejoy is a very picky eater. Maybe we can squeeze lots of Valberry juice and let Bongo Head soak in them next time. On the other hand, it seems like Kindlejoy isn't that keen. Maybe it doesn't like sweet stuff. Not sure if it's its personality. Alright. Let me read the chat real quick. JF. There's another camp with the other fungi near the Wave Rider waypoint north of Port Ormos, by the way. Thank you for that. I'm gonna go check it out in a bit. Okay, let me make some gestures. This is so cute. Okay. Give your fungi friends a thumbs up. Aw, this is so adorable. I really love that we get to interact with the shroom buddies. Looks like they're both mighty pleased. Let's give them more encouragement in the future. Alright, gestures. Waggle your index finger around in a circle. Are you asking them to turn around? Aw, it did turn around. Aw, this is so cute. It's like they're dancing. Look at them go. They're so smart. It's almost like they're dancing. Maybe if Paimon danced too, Bongo Head would be willing to be Paimon's dance partner. What shall we do together with the Shroom Buddies? Okay, one last gesture. I am enjoying this so much. Okay, point at Paimon with the right hand and left hand at your head. Wow, looks like Bongo Head's coming over to let Paimon pat it. Oh, pats. But Kendall Joy is. Wait, stop. Kendall Joy looks like it's about to jump on Paimon's head. What shall we do together? Aw, so cute that they gave them head pats. So Lamaya, imagine shroom bodies in teapot and they just play around like the pets we have now. Yeah, that would be so fun. Like we already have dogs and cats. Why not shroom buddies? Okay, let's use different sounds to call out to them, shall we? In honor of the April Fools, I know that Earth has a April Fools holiday yesterday. but I'm not really familiar with it. So it was to my surprise that I saw a lot of cat pictures in my in Genshin's Twitter page. All right, in honor of that, let's say meow. Haha, so you're a cat, huh? All right, Paimon's joining in. Aw, whoever animated this shroom bodies needs a raise. Huh, they seem kinda curious. Have they never seen a cat before? Well, guess that just means you should introduce them to some in the future and help them make some new friends. Speaking of which, would we call a cat that lives in the rainforest a forest cat? And if it makes friends with the fungus, that makes it a shroom cat. What shall we do? Okay, let's try a different animal sound. Okay, roar. What kind of sound was that? Were you trying to imitate a sumpter beast? I must never heard that one before though. Aww. Huh? Looks like they're coming over. Do fungi also stick to some trees for warmth when they feel cold? Aw, that's so wholesome. Wait. What shall we do to get... Okay, one more sound. One more sound. One more sound. Yeah! Hey, that's not an animal you're imitating. You're gonna make our shroom buddies nervous. That's a hello sound, right? See? They've been alerted now. Don't worry, there are no hilichurls around. Travelers, just joking. Guess this means that the shrooms can help us keep watch while we're asleep. They're pretty reliable, huh? Alright, I think that would be all, and then I'm gonna go check out the other shroom body camp. I hope they're still here. JF, agree, the animations for them are adorable. So, aww, they jumped us. They just jumped right in front of me. Okay. Okay. So, if should they be here? Am I right? Are they somewhere around here? I'm gonna go check it real quick. Oh, this is underground. I'm sorry. I'm gonna teleport here. All right. Let me go locate this thing. It's been a long time since I last went to Teyvat. I still remember some stuff, but not all of them. Okay. Should they be around here somewhere? Uh yeah, yeah, near there, like on a pier next to the water. Oh. Ah, oh, there we go. I saw them just now. Okay. Oh, oh, they really is here. Hello. Oh, so nice to see them again. As usual, let's take a picture of them. This is quite the reunion. Okay, let me take a picture. Alright. Okay. Different pose this time. Hmm. Also, isn't this the author that Yai Miko was with during the Pokemon event? Okay. Hey there, Twilly Whirly. Hey there, Bizarre. Still remember us? Aha, no hesitation at all. They look so happy. What should we do while we're hanging out? Ah, we can do this too. Okay, let's feed them. JF, and just in case I forget to say, you can go there again after the afterward quest for more interactions with everyone. Oh, that's so cute. I'll do that. I'll do that. Hmm. Let's try berry flavored jellies first. Aw, it seems that they like them. Berries are pretty easy to find. We snag loads just by walking around. Guess we can leave some for our shroom friends, eh? Let's feed them some more lavender melon this time. Wow, this flavor is really unexpected. Haniya's really good at this. Paimon didn't think she'd use ingredients from other nations in her marvelous jelly. Aww. Oh, really did it just drift around? That is so cute. Hmm. Really doesn't seem to understand the flavor of lavender melon. Maybe it's wondering whether they're fruits or vegetables. Same question though. Well, Blitzar's having no problems though. Maybe it's thinking about something happy? Hmm. Okay. I think we have some more food. Let's try onion flavored jellies. They're just so confused. Is this flavor really a thing? Hania's thought process sure are interesting. Eh? Looks like the literally's come around and it seems to like that. Alright. Okay. Alright, let's try the sounds this time. Solamaya onion flavored why? I don't know. Uh, oh my god. Oh my god. Did they really include the Abyss Mage sound effects here? I'm not really friends with the Abyss Mages though. I think it would be fair to say that my only friend is Enjo in the Abyss Order. Because in my opinion, as part of the HR department of the Abyss Order, in my version of Teyvat, I think most of the Abyss Order is pretty boring to me. Like they're all about I mean, do you know their vibes? Like they're all darkness, 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 darkness. Yeah, very boring, very monotonous, very not unique. They are not unique. However, Angel's a very fun Andrew's a very fun little fellow. Yes. Yes. I want more people like that in the Abyss Order. Like the Abyss Order could really use some humor and spice in their life. Like seriously. Oh my god. Okay, gang gang woo. JF Abyss Order HR department. Yes, yes. I'm part of that department. I need to recruit. Oh, hello. Oh my god, hello, Genie Edge 7. Thank you for the raid. I think I've seen you around before here. Hello. Welcome to the stream. How was your stream, Genie Edge? Were you playing? I think you were playing Genshin too, right? Right? All right. JF, I miss Andrew and Enkanomiya. Me too, me too. Apple Taffy Cat, Genie Raid. Lots of Genie Raid messages here. Thank you for the messages. Maple Taffy Cat, Donny Kozume, Lycan Word, Ononari, Zceps Gaming. Yes, yes. I think I got them all, yes. Thank you for the follow, like and word. Welcome to the stream. I'm actually doing the fungus event right now. I just started. Actually, in case you're new to the stream, you might have noticed that I look really different from the one who's in the profile picture right now. So as you can see in the profile picture, her hair is blue, but my hair is purple. We are two different people. We are two different people right now. I'm right now, right now, me, the purple-haired Celesti. I'm the one doing the fungus event right now. But later on during the 3.6 live stream reaction, the usual blue-haired Celesti will take over once again. Yeah. I'm just doing the fungus event for her right now because she's really busy. Oh no, Nari, it's okay. Still very, very pretty. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. It's so cute. Truly Whirly and Vitsara both look kinda scared. like an bird pretty pug. Thank you. It's okay, it's okay. Celestis Traveler's just playing a prank on you too. There's no abyss mage nearby. Still, do abyss mages go around bullying fungi with hillagers in tow and all? Grr, that makes Paimon kinda mad. If we encounter fungi getting bullied out in the wild, next time there's no way we just stand by and let it happen. What should we do while we're hanging out? I think we need to make two more sounds. Okay, cuckoo. What animal makes cuckoo sounds? Sumeri doesn't really have pigeons, so our fungi friends didn't really understand you at all. Ah. Also, like and bird, thank you for the lurk. Maybe you can try imitating those birds instead. Cha 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 cha. This is kind of difficult. Paimon can't match the rhythm at all. It might have just confused our shroom buddies more. Hmm, okay. I think we need to... Do we have another sound? Oh yeah, I think we got them all already, but let me just do the gang. Oh, did I click this roar already? Ah yeah, we haven't clicked this one yet. What were you trying to imitate? Wait, was that you trying to sound like a Rishbulan tiger? You scared him. Aww. Wait, what? They seem pretty excited. Have they made friends with Rishbulan tigers and fought alongside them before? Oh, so they're friends. It's a bit difficult to imagine. Maybe you should observe fungi out in the wild more carefully next time. Alright. We'll come back later and play with them then. Alright. I'm gonna visit all of the fungi again after we've finished going through all the Fungus Mechanicus stages. Alright. Okay. Also, yes, we gave a shout out to Geniage 7 just now. Make sure to check her out. thank you for the thank you for doing the shout out command, Solomaya. Good mod, good mod. Yes, we love mods who do their jobs. Okay, message from Sumeru. Oh, all right. Oh my god. Okay. I didn't expect we'd get this much lore here. Alright, let's go read this one. Dear Hania, thank you for your and Soka's help during this time. The last time Soka took me to see my fungi friend, I noticed that though Twirly Whirly's appearance hadn't changed much at first glance, I could feel that its skin was much more smooth and elastic, and its strength undoubtedly greater. Perhaps after a short while more, it will even be able to float with me atop it. I'm rather looking forward to it, I must say. The marvelous jelly's effects really are amazing. They can allow our shroom friends to grow more healthily. They save time and effort, and they even keep the fungi from bleaching the fertility of the rainforest soil. Perhaps if I were to explain the effects of the jellies to the Mahamata, they would no longer have to worry about our fungi friends fighting for nutrients and with the plants within the city, and any further residence applications on their behalf should go more smoothly. Naja is busy with some of the business that comes with becoming a researcher, and things have been a bit tight with my thesis, meaning that we're both a little pressed for time at the moment. But don't worry, I'll find a suitable opportunity to speak to the Mahamata about this. Naja has been very earnest in repeatedly emphasizing that she will most certainly cleanse the stain that Cotelia has left on the field of fungus studies. I'm confident that she'll be able to convince all the administrators once she reaches the improvements to the wisdom orbs. I believe that our fungal friends will definitely be able to claim a place in our lives alongside cats, dogs, and some beasts alike. Wow. There are still a few other interesting things I want to tell you, but I'll leave them for the next time we meet. Once you finalize finalize plans for the next tournament, do tell me. I'll do my best to help you out. That was quite a long letter. Wow. It really makes me glad that uh there's still some communication between some characters we met, um some NPCs rather that we met in events. All right, Inazuma mail from afar. Let me. Oh my god, another another long letter. I don't mind reading this. Okay. To Sokka, the resolute hero whose pen is her sword. Like your new title, Sokka, it was coined when the new hires at Aratani brought in. Let me guess, this is from Yaimiko? Hmm. They've heard all about it, you know, how a senior writer crossed the treacherous waves and ventured deep into the rainforests of a foreign land to live with monster friends she met prior. Some even think that you must be a writer of the oldest school, so fastidious in your standards for material inspiration. You're willing to brave great dangers just to produce the greatest possible work. Something that you might be the sort to make such declarations as, the pen alone will not write a story worth acclaim. They think that thus did you raise your sword against monsters and prove victors, only to find a few sweet-tempered ones with whom you could strike up friendships. A process that ultimately birthed your manuscripts. Of course, the title here is one celebrated by all. After all, some of our half a month at a time shut-in authors find their trip abroad to seek writing material. Quite the grand accomplishment. One worthy of praise, certainly. Although these themes do not really have much to do with the theme of beast taming, they can still be, with some adjustments, tucked away as material to be used at a later date. Now then, to the main matter at hand, the manuscript you sent previously was quite good indeed. The details were well executed, and as for the emotional motivations, I'd say that you've made a lot of improvements. Perhaps you might want to ride that momentum and change 30% of your previous scripts to match your current style. You did say before that the previous companion character wasn't all that special and wanted to change the base design of that companion to that of this Sarah. I think that's a workable idea. Electro characters are not very common to start with. Few light novels use such settings, with the exception being that particular chestnut about reincarnation, I suppose. Taking visual effects into consideration, light novels tend to often use gold, white, or red, while characters in purple are relatively rare. So one such character should stand out. It'll make for striking new illustrations for sure. Whoever wrote this letter is, oh my god, I love her. I love them. Like, we need more purple characters in this world. Like, look at me. I have purple hair. I love purple. Of course, I believe I need not say that purple has a special familiarity special familiarity to Inazuman readers. I believe you need only exercise your memory a little to know what I speak of. So I'd like you to take care of this star a little during this time and observe its habits. You mentioned before that you were looking for some flavorings with which to further tune and refine the marvelous jellies. I have been close with this letter some regional specialties. From Inazuma based on my own understanding of Vitsara. I believe you'd quite enjoy what you get when you combine the jellies with them. Oh, and do try to avoid eating them first, will you? I look forward to your next manuscript submission. This really screams Yaimiko to me. I think it's Yaimiko. Wow, I think we we read them all already. Let me go talk to Soka real quick. Fancy meeting you here. Twin Stars of Brilliant Valor? It's a pretty nice nickname. It's been a while, Soka. And there you go with the nicknames again, but Paimon likes this one. It's cool and it also emphasizes our super awesome partnership. Ah, it's good that you like it. So the contestant Hania mentioned was you, huh? Why are you here in Sumeru by yourself? Well, I was looking to regain the mindset I previously had during the tournament. I'm about one third of the way through writing my new book, but I feel like some of the parts I've written after that aren't quite right. As time passed, I found that the inspiration that I got and the feelings that I held toward our fungi partners began to fade and cool. Well, no matter how good your memory is, you won't be quite able to capture the joy of traveling together if you're apart from from your companions for too long. Exactly, so I asked Lady Yai to allow me to come to Sumer for a long-term attachment, and she gladly agreed. She even sent me here with a letter of recommendation. I searched in the rainforest for some time before finally finding Hania's campsite. It was really well hidden and didn't startle any of the surrounding animals at all. She's very capable and she takes great care of the fungi, but I can at least help her share her burden. When she heard why I'd come, she'd agreed to my request. She then taught me quite a few survival lessons and tutored me on how to take care of fungi. I mean, I already enjoyed living together with them, so every day has been fulfilling. Impressions also close at hand, so I believe that the rest of this book will be a cinch. A perfect decision. That's great. You get endless inspiration for a new book, and Hania gets to take some of the load off her back. Still, we haven't seen your partner anywhere. Paimon thinks it was storm stress. Are they talking about Yai Miko? Storm stress has been helping us set up a new hut, so it's resting at our campsite right now. That's why it didn't come along to Port Ormuz. The other contestants, fungi partners, are accompanying Storm Stress. If the opportunity comes along, I can take you to our campsite to meet them all. Ah, look, Lady Eyes, Bitsar, and Layla's Twirly Whirly are just over there. They'd love to play with you. Nice, let's go meet up with their shroom friends later then. We already did that, so alright, I think that's all for NPC interactions right now. We're gonna talk to them again after doing all of these stages. Oh, you've unlocked all of them already? Okay. I'm gonna try to recall what they do. So these two, they're healers, these ones are for defense, and alright. I really what do I use here? There's one I think this one's for the crowd control, right? I'm just gonna check again. It's been a long time since I played the Pokemon event. Also, hello, Mishoy. Hello, I joined late. Hello, welcome to the stream. It's my first time seeing you here. It's my first time seeing you here. But yeah, welcome in, welcome in. We're just starting we're about to start the actual stages of the fungus event. Yes, nice to meet you. Okay, okay. Let's without further ado, let's go. Okay. All right. There's a lot we need to go through, but I think I'll be able to speed run this. Hmm. Judging by the mechanic, um I need cryo for that one. Let me go. Mm-hmm. Wait, can we teleport straight there though? Nope. Okay then. All right. Um. All right. They should be down here. I love how Bongo Head and Kindle Joy are just vibing in the corner. Okay. Miss Shoy, oh, is this our first time meeting? Sorry, I was rude to have introduced myself first. It's all right. It's all right. It's really kind of hard to um it's really kind of hard to adjust if you met someone for the first time. Nice to meet you. I've heard you're I think as um I think you're quite the regular in blue-haired Celesti streams, right? Okay. All right. Play Fungus Mechanicus. All right. I need no cryo. Aw. How do I do this? I think Hydro is okay. Recommended fungi. Ah, this Geo one is really strong. What else? Think Electro should be good and then one animal. Start? Right. I just really hope that I remember stuff here. Okay, right. I don't really know what I'm doing here, but I'll try my best. Okay. Looks like okay. Bongo Head needs to heal. Oh, Mike Pua, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Alright, no one's okay. Each fungi is still alive right now. Each fungus, I mean. Oh my god. Okay, okay. I need to heal again. Alright, Geo, I need you to attack this one. This is kinda tricky to multitask. Okay. Alright, Hydro, I need you to attack this one. And then... Who needs healing? I don't think anyone needs healing right now. Enemy reinforcements coming. Right. This one. I need you to attack this one. Geo, go here. Animo, go here, I guess. Oh no, I need healing. Alright. Why do I find this harder than using playable characters? Okay. Hydro, attack this one. Don't forget to heal your allies too. Electro, attack this one. Okay. I'm not sure I'm doing this right. But let's go. Okay. Okay. We don't have... Okay. Ah, I'm running out of jellies, right? I need to make sure that... Ah, they add up passively over time. Okay. Right. This really does feel like Plants vs. Zombies all over again. Okay. That wasn't too bad. Like, ooh, stare. What on earth are you staring at? Okay. Right. I think we have access to the afterword already, but I'll do that later. Hey, play Fungus Mechanicus. Let's just go through all the stages and then we'll claim all the primos. Right, party setup. Okay. Quite the freeze comp, huh? Okay, who are the recommended? Okay, so it's recommending Pyro right now. Alright, so as usual, I need healing. They only have one healing fungus right now. Then let's add these two. And then what else? Maybe an Electro wouldn't hurt. Okay. Let's start. Ice clarity. Okay. Let's start with pyro first. That's it. Then you. Oh, sufficient. Um, I think we can pick this up, right? Ah, yeah. Okay, okay. I forgot that. What on earth happened here? What just happened here? Okay, Bongo Head, I need you to heal your party. Nice. Nicely done. Alright, I need the pyro. I need some pyro to move here. Right? Mhm. Okay, you move here. And then do your thing. And you, I don't know what you're doing, but okay. Oh! Oh, I should have activated it when it was already near here. Anyways, let me go grab this one real quick. And then, okay, I need healing. And then, you go here. Then you go here. Oh! Ah! It's oh! It was frozen. Okay, okay. I didn't notice. Okay, Bon, go ahead. I need you to go here. Yes, yes. Okay. Then you, I need someone to go through here. Oh my god. This, okay, oh my god, I need to heal. I need to heal. This Mechanicus right here reminds me a lot of Senora. She encased herself in ice. I can't believe this. Okay, what else? What else? I need... I think there's only one left, yeah? Alright. JF, Bongo Head made this event too easy for me. Just let them do their thing and heal when needed. Yes, Bongo Head is the is the true MVP. Bongo Head is kinda like Kokomi at this point. Okay. Alright. Hey Fungus Mechanicus, once again, let's... Oh, I didn't expect it to be this easy. Alright. Mhm. Alright, party setup. Oh, Dendro this time. Okay. Of course, I'll still bring beloved Bongo Head right here. Okay. This is looking like a fridge thing. So, I think I would like to put some animal here. Yes. I think I've used this kind of theme before in the Pokemon event. Right, water bag barrier. Right, Denjo, go here. Cryo, go here. And then you go here and do your thing. Right? Looks like no one's needing healing yet at the moment. Alright. Pongo. Oh, Dandro! Dandro Fungus, please do your thing right here. Cryo, do your thing right here. Yes. Your skill. I think we can proceed to this area now. Alright. No one's... I think everyone's still alive at this point. Okay. Cryo, I want you to go here. Go do your thing. Dandro, I want you to attack this one. Oh, insufficient. Oh, okay. Let me... Right, nice. And then, who's not doing anything right now? You! Go do your thing. Alright, Cryo, go back here. I want you to attack... Oh! I should have attacked this one. Oh well, okay. You can take care of this then. Then, no one's needing healing yet so far. Good. Good, good. Can you... Alright, attack this one. Nice, nice. Wow! Everyone's still alive. Okay. This was way easier than I thought. Okay, we have 8 more enemies to go. Cryo, attack this one. Yes. I just noticed that this one is bigger than the others. Alright, pitch. Go here, attack this one. You, go help this one. Then... Is anyone needing healing? Not yet, not yet. Oh no. Okay, we need healing right now. Xmad, 8. Welcome to the stream. Alright, okay, Dendro here. What else do we need? Alright, I think we need some more cryo here. Alright, nice, nice. Very nice. Then, alright, Dendro, do your thing. This one. Animo, do your thing. Oh my god. Oh god. Okay, Cryo, go back here. I want you to attack this thing. Since it's quite big. Okay, Longo Head, I want you to heal. And then, okay, Dendro. Oh, insufficient. Okay, then. Oh no! Uh-oh. I need heal. Okay. We need to heal. That got tricky. Not gonna lie. Alright. Let's save up our healing. Just in case. Alright, time to heal. Right, I think this should be good already. Right. That was way easier than I thought, but I I did expect that. I admit it did get difficult. Okay, not difficult. It kind of got tricky in the end there. But we managed. Alright. What else do we have? We have... Okay, 4 more stages to go. Oh, this is full Electro. Okay. Ah, nice. I can pick up... What is this? Huh? What? Wait. Wait, let me go. I hope there's a... Okay. What on earth was that? Okay. Mystic Blaze, a Mechanicus usable by the fungi that's capable of delivering... delivering fantastic fire attacks. When a little fungus hovers above this Mechanicus, continuous pyro damage will be dealt to nearby Mechanici. Okay, it's good for us then. Alright. I got scared for a second there. Okay. Alright, we're now free to choose our own Mechanici. Party setup. Alright, I think I'm gonna go Cryo for this one. Enkanomiya, I think the energy refill by themselves, but the gold leaf looking things refill 2 or 3 energy. I see. I'm gonna go check that out. Okay, so let's bring Bongo Head right here and then Cryo and then yeah, I really love the Danger one, so then I'm gonna go with this team again. Okay. Let's take advantage of the portals right here since we do not have any pyro. Alright, okay, so I think Animo should go here. And then I don't know if that worked, but okay. Oh no, we need healing. Alright, Danjo, please do your thing. Okay. Hydra, I want you to go here. Go ahead. Yes, let's go. And then heal yourself, please. Alright, you go here. Okay, Animo, I want you to go here again. Pick up this one. Then attack this one. Oh, I think I need to go to the platform just so I can yeah, I think I need to stay on the platform if I want the pyro thing to work, I think. Okay. I think all is good in terms of healing. Alright, Cryo, do your thing. Continue to do your thing. Then Joe, just keep on attacking this one for me, will you? And then Animo, okay, go help them. Go help them. Then just room right here is just soloing the Mechanicus right here. Okay. I think right? Cryo, do your thing. You do your thing. Alright, Denjo, just keep on attacking this. Help them. Okay. Alright. We need one more and then I think it will spawn another set. Okay, Danjo, I want you to pick this up real quick. Ah, good timing. Okay. Okay, Danjo, I want you to go here. And you pick this one. And then go here. Can I not go here? Oh. Oh no, I'm dead. Oh well. It's okay. We're fine. We'll be fine. Okay. Alright, Mongo Head, I want you to go here. Pick this one up and go here. Go here. Animal, go here. Incoming Likering, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Alright. Okay. Oh no, I need healing. I need healing. Alright. Let's I need the clutch heal right here. Alright. Okay, good. Oh, too bad we lost one fungi. One fungus. I keep saying the plural word. Oh my god. But that's okay. That's okay. Okay, okay. What else? How many stages do we need to do? Hmm. Uh, I think I clicked the wrong button. I think this is the aftermath part already. Hmm? I really wish that we will have another Pokemon event again someday. Ah. Okay, so it looks like we're gonna talk to Hania again later. I'm really sorry that I'm speed running through the dialogues. I didn't realize that this was already part of the it's kind of part of the aftermath already for this event. No worries, you'll still read through all of the Shroom Buddy and NPC dialogues later. when we visit them in their camps. Take care of our friends. All right. Okay. Let's continue the. Mhm. Also, thank you for the heart, Xmat. All right. Let's play again. Town stages. All right. Let's go claim our lovely little primos. Okay, we have 3 more stages to go. All right. Okay. Oh, what does this do? Kinda looks like what do you call this again? Energy ampli. Wait, what's that? Wait. I forgot what it was called. This one. It looks like the parametric transformer. Oh my god, I forgot to do this one. Let me go. Um Does anyone still do the parametric transformer? I keep forgetting. Okay. Um. Alright. Xmad, I do. Oh, you still do it. I see. Show you, I need to set an alarm to remind me to do the parametric transformer every week. I see. Yeah, I think a reminder helps. 40,000 Mora. Okay, good. We're now drowning in Mora. Alright. Play Fungus Mechanicus. Okay. Let's continue. Right. Party setup. Oh, that's a lot of. I think it would be best if I use pyro for this one. So I'll be using pyro and then some crowd control. Okay. So Lemaya, I kind of forgot to do I kind of forget to do mine. I see. I'll show you. Fun fact. Put the parametric transformer next to an electrostone and it autofills the energy bar for you. I think I've tried that before. Very convenient. Yeah, maybe I should do that again in the future. Alright. Go ahead, I want you to go right here. You go here. Help this one out. Uh-huh. Alright, go ahead, please heal them. Nice. Love Bongo Head. Bongo Head is so reliable. Alright. Animus, pretty whirly, please go pick this leaf. And then alright, this one. I think we have other jellies left. I think I need animal slime here. Go here. Alright. Alright, go ahead, please heal again. Right. You here. You here. Animal, help here. Right. Oh no, we need healing. And go here. And you here. That was way easier than I thought. Okay. I think we need to do 2 more, I think. Alright. Play Fungus Mechanicus. I can't believe that we keep getting 50 primo gems for each stage. Like wow, that's a lot of primo gems. Storm. Okay, we have 2 more stages to go. Oh my god, that is quite a diverse bunch of mechanici. Uh-huh. Maybe okay. I'll put this one for now, and I think it would be better if I use an assortment of mechanic wait. How do I do this? We have a okay, maybe I should put a cryo one here and then animal control again. Nice. Stormproof, not. Okay, start. Okay, let's go. Okay, pyro. This I can't see anything. There's a lot going on. Right, animal, go help right here. Oh, never mind. Please go pick this one up for me. And then I'm just really out here turning Turdy Worthy into an errand an errand shroom. Okay, Bongo, okay, good, good. I want you to attack this one. Kayo, I want you to attack this one too. I really need to step here. So let me go here. Then do your thing. And okay, heal, we need healing. Cryo, I need you to get this one. Then attack this one. Alright. Oh no, we need healing again. So, oh my god. I don't think, I hope we win this. I hope we win this. Alright, alright, I need healing. I need some clutch heals right here. Okay. Alright, someone needs to get Bongo. Can you get this one, please? Thank you. Alright. Okay, where do we start? Pyro, I want you to attack this one. Cryo, I want you to attack this one. Keep attacking this one. And then Animal, help Pyro out here, please. Alright. Then I want you to do some healing for me. And Bongo head. Okay. Alright. Pyro, I need you to attack this one. Bongo head, please get this one. And then heal your... Okay. No healing for now. No healing for now. There we go. I don't know if it's just me, but this event is kinda chill. It's kinda chill. I like it. Okay. I think what else do we have? Oh, we have one more stage to go. Nice, nice. Okay. Alright. Let me see if party setup. That's a lot of... Oh my god. Go check out the... Okay, what does this thing do? Okay, physical. And then this one. Ah, okay, this one will help us. This one will help us. It kinda... I think it amplifies our power, right? Okay. No worries. Okay. Of course, Bongo head again, and then... yeah, let's just do the same theme that we used a while ago. So Pyro, Cryo, and then Animal. Alright. Okay, Cryo, go here. Animal, go here. And do some... I think we should just keep on attacking this one. Then... Yeah. Good, good, good. Alright, let's attack this electro one. Oh my god, we need healing. Alright. Pyro, do your thing. Please. Animal, please go get this one. Alright. Let's attack this one now. Pyro, attack this one too. And then... Bongo Head, please heal your party mates. And then... Alright, this one. Since they're all attacked... Since most of them are attacking this, might as well. Okay. Animal, please pick this one up. Okay. Nice, nice. And then you can head on here. I feel like I'm talking to a bunch of pets. Okay, Bongo Head, please pick this one up. Hey! Alright, I think it would be best if we use this one first. Okay, let's focus all of our energy here. Nice. Very good, very good. And then let's attack this one. Let's reserve our jellies. Alright, okay. Let's attack this one. Everyone go here. Please attack this one. Animal, please attack this one. Bongo Head, please grab this one. And then go back. Okay, heal them. And then Cryo, pick this one up. Nice. And then let's head on. Oh my god, there's another physical. Oh god. It's amplified. Okay. Let's try to do our best here. Okay, this one. Animal, please attack this one. Bongo Head, please pick this one up. And then please heal your party mates. I mean yourself. I think you're the one who needs the healing most now. Okay. Last, oh! I think we have a few more to go. Bongo Head, please pick up this one. Okay, nice, nice. And then go here. Go here, go here, go here. And Cryo. Use your skill. And, right healing. And then pick this one up. Okay. Pyro needs to do something here. Animal, please attack. Oh no! Our healer, our healer, our healer, our healer, our healer. Okay. There we go. Here we go. JF, yeah, it's very chill, quick, and easy, but I hope we get a full version of this event again later on. Same, same. I forget to do the parametric transformer consistently, lol. But yeah, I just put it next to an electro crystal too. I think I should do that tactic more often. Okay. Oh wow! I jumped to level 31. Nice. Okay. That's one more acquaint fate. Oh wow, we're already done. Wow. Wow. Okay. Alright, I think now that we're done with the stages, let's go back to the shroom buddies. Okay, so Bongo Head and Kindle Joy aren't here anymore, so I think they should be here already. Alright. Time to fly there. You know what? I admit, I haven't used Scaramouche in a while in the overworld. Because he's already friendship level 10. Wow. I just really miss flying around like that. Okay. Wee. Wait, am I going the right way? Oh, I'm not going the right way. My bad, my bad. Alright. Okay, take two, take two. Alright, I should be heading here. I really, really love the music in this area. SB Skaraduki. I know, right? Alright, let's fly here. You know, I admit, in my version of Teyvat, I haven't actually seen Scaramouche in the Abyss. Or maybe it's because or maybe the reason why is because maybe I went to the Abyss Order earlier than the time Scaramouche did some mission stuff for the Fatui, the Abyss. JF, did it say Port Orm was highly dangerous? Yes, yes. I think it's because Celesti doesn't want to level up her characters to level 90. That's why. Okay, where is the camp? I think it should be around. I forgot where the camp is. It should be around here somewhere. Oh, there we go. Aw, they have a little reunion right here. Oh, this is so cute. Look at them. It's like an entire team comp right here. Okay. I need a closer look at them. Hmm? Aw, so cute. So adorable. Okay, let me. I think this angle should be good. Oh, the tree is
たとえ見上げなくても、
the tree right there is
星空
doing
は
some strange
永
stuff
遠に
again.
私たちを見つめている。
Okay. Hmm? What else? Alright, I think. And then I'm gonna take a solo picture. Oh, not solo picture. I'm just gonna take Layla out of this picture and then here. Solamaya, the campfire is such a photo bomb. Yeah, I have a strong urge to just delete this to just delete this entire campfire because it's ruining the view. It's ruining the view. Unfortunately, advanced graphic design is not my passion. I cannot do it. I cannot. I could just carry this thing, right? But unfortunately, I'm not physically present right here right now. Okay. Let me this is so cute. All right. Let's go talk to them one by one. Let's start with Twirly Whirly. Bongo Head, Kindlejoy, Twirly Whirly, Bitsara, you're all here. The gang's all here indeed. Make sure you listen to Hania, alright? Eat on time, sleep well, train hard, and live happy lives. Aw. I love how they just I love how they all have their own ways of vibing. That's good, that's good. We'll have loads of presents for you all the next time we meet. Behold, Paimon, Grand Master of the Fungal Palm. To be honest, Paimon doesn't know what they're saying either, but they sure do look happy, and they listen to Paimon. Paimon already knows what we should bring them then. We'll get Bongo Head a real round hat. It will look nice, and it will also protect its soft head. It can wear that hat, and when it doesn't, Paimon will take care of it. That way, Bongo Head will never go bongoless, and it'll be cooler than ever. Bongo Head's a hydrofungus. Um, guess you can just get it a waterproof hat. Maybe we'll get one that's made of Mirot Pala Lotus or something like that. That way, the water droplets will just slide off it. It'll be a bit more expensive, but it's fine. You can just take it out of Paimon's allowance. Early release next up, we should get it a satchel for it to store marvelous jellies. That way, it can just grab some whenever it's hungry. Really, really is all floaty boaty. It can use animal and it's really strong too. Carrying stuff for the other fungi should be no problem. Show you Paimon get allowance. It can drag its own luggage along after all. Really, really is pretty strong. Looks like Really really loves the idea. Kindle joins up next. You need to pick a snug eye mask for it that won't fall off no matter how it swings around. Right, we should also find an opportunity to have Hania take its measurements. And and what for again? Come on, Kindle is a pyrofungus. Just think about it. Pyrofungi are like super shiny. Don't you think that the light that Kindle joined might wind up waking itself up with its own light from time to time? That sounds like it'd be really uncomfortable. When you put it like that, it does seem that Hania might be the one who needs an eye mask. Maybe we should just ask the shroom in question? Kindle Joy, do you normally sleep well? Let's see, Kindle Joy. Oh, there we go. It seems to be saying very well indeed, so it doesn't have this particular problem, huh? Let's give this a little more thought. I'm unsure that we can come up with something that Kindle Joy will love. Next, let's talk about this Sarah's gift. Paimon thinks it would be a drawing board that can leave traces on using Electro. The Tsars are very active and agile sort, so it should really enjoy drawing. Artiste. And it can also get some exercise at the same time, two birds with one stone. It would give you the option of scrubbing the board clean. That's true. Let's give that function a bit of thought before placing an order with the crafts person, shall we? We also need to think about who would be able to fulfill such a commission. But you've already reviewed the contents of the gifts. It's fine. Ivan said that we'd come up with loads of presents, so there'll be more to come. We can take our time to consider and take our pick. We're not strictly by numbers after all. Our goal is to make sure that our shroom buddies will have loads of fun with the gifts. A pile of gifts it shall be. Alright, I guess you should set off too. Let's take as many commissions as we can so that we can save the Mora. We'll need to buy these presents. Alright then, Mom, go ahead. Kindlejoy, really, Sarah. We'll see you all soon. So be patient, alright? Aw. So, I'm so glad that we get to talk to them again. Alright, let's speak to this too. Oh, sorry. Oh wow, they're having a moment. It's almost it's almost time to go, Soka. We'll rest for a while after eating and then we'll pack the campsite up. We'll be heading out on a long trek shortly. If any of the fungi can't walk any further, then we'll do it as we did before. You'll carry it really, really and bizarre. I'll carry Bongohead and Kindlejoy, and the tents and baggage will be left to the sumpter beast. Alright, I'll get the fire started then, and put some more food on too. This is going to be a long trip after all. Looks like Hania and Sokka have met up at the campsite. Paimon wonders what they're talking about. Well, why don't we listen in? Sure, Paimon's honestly quite curious, and surely they wouldn't mind, would they? I heard that the Fungus Mechanicus trials went quite well. Yesterday, a few merchants came up to me to confirm their invoices, and even they played Fungus Mechanicus. They've got nothing but praise for it too. Also, Yuku N05. Hello, happy gaming. Hello, welcome to the stream. Indeed, Valfors really got ahead for planning. We could learn a thing or two from him. We also had the help of Golden Comet and Silver Companion, and everything went quite smoothly overall. It's been really encouraging, honestly. Ah, as one might expect of the twin stars of brilliant valor, troubles that would stymie any ordinary person shall not frustrate them. And issues that an ordinary person can handle shall all but quickly melt away. Hehe, they're praising us. Hehe. Come to think of it, have we ordered enough goods? Don't worry, we're practically old customers of theirs by now. Construction materials for expanding our camp, new bedding in a small meal table for fungal friends, and a climbing frame for them to play. Everything has been accounted for. The marvelous jelly ingredients that Master Naha left with the merchants are also as if fresh out of the oven. We could say that we really gained a lot from this trip to Port Ormond. Glad to hear it. After we get back to camp, I'd appreciate it if you could help me some more words and grammar. I've got to finish my copy of 500 things you need to know when organizing a big event. No problem. To be honest, the things we've gone over before are definitely sufficient. And how hard a worker you are, we'll finish that book with ease. I know it. But are you sure you still want to learn more about doing business? You could always leave it to Mr. Balfour. The first iteration of the tournament had a lot of staff working in the background, apart from Mr. Balfour, and you don't know how many more people we need to hire for the next. We can't just put the burden solely on his shoulders, and we shouldn't make our Golden Comet and Silver Companion worry about trivial matters either. That's why I need to learn how to wear many hats quickly. Apart from doing my job as a beast tamer well, I want to be able to handle all sorts of tournament related affairs. And that's how I'll meet their expectations. That makes sense, in which case I'd like to help too. I don't know what I can do actually, but I'm determined to do something. In that case, I'd advise you to improve your physical abilities first. You'll have time for other things once you're able to survive by yourself in the wild. If not, I'll have to constantly keep an eye on you. I'll do my best. I won't track you down. I mean, if I've improved quite a bit during this time, haven't I? I even managed to beat back a large room bar that had come charging into the camp. Speaking of fighting, that reminds me, would you fancy a change of attire? The hems of your current clothes are way too long for living in the forest, and they look pretty expensive as well. It would be a huge shame to ruin them. I have a few spare sets of eremite attire. Ah, and even some weapons I used to use. If you don't mind, I could give them to you. A mercenary's garb. I'm curious, but that I must admit, this would be an amazing experience for me as a writer. Looks like they're getting along pretty nicely. I think they could probably go on forever. Alright, let's not disturb them then. We should just let them continue discussing the future. Aww. Alright. I think that should be it for the fungus event. We were able to speed run it. Wow. That was quick. Very, very quick. Alright. I think I'm gonna do this spices event uh within the week, basically. Yeah. I think I scheduled this on Friday. Yeah. GFDR. I hope we actually get to see Sokka as an Eremite mercenary in the next event. Yes, that would be so cool. It would be really fun to see some sort of continuity between between events. Wow, I wanna see I wanna see Sokka again. Alright, okay, so now that we're done with the event, I think it will be time for me to take my leave, and so that the the original owner of this account can take over once again. She should be done with her homework by now. She needs to unwind. She deserves it. SB, I feel like Fungus Mechanicus is easiest event in Genshin to ever exist. That is so true. Like, um, I think if I ever felt any sort of stress from this event, it would be maybe it would be close to 0%. Because actually this game is just so chill. I really had fun with it. It's just so fun seeing all the fungi run around and bobbing around and doing their fun little um their fun little elemental gimmicks. Yes. They show you by purpose Celesti you will be missed. Take over the stream anytime you want. Yeah, this won't be the last time that I will take over the stream. You know, if the opportunity arises once again, maybe I can drop some more lore crumbs for you all. Because of course, the original owner of this account has not revealed everything to you. So you I think it feel free. I think you should feel free to ask her some questions. I can't guarantee that she will answer all of them right away, but yeah, maybe it would get her to it would force her to start talking. JF, thanks for gracing us with your presence, Celesti too. Lol. Yeah. Okay, before I finally take my leave, I'm gonna do something right here. I wanna just poke some little fun towards my you see chat, even though technically the owner of this account, aka Celesti 3 as I call her. although we're different versions and we're different characters. um I think even though I don't know much about her, I treat her as a little sister. So I wanna how do I say this? I wanna be an elder sister to her as much as I can, even from a distance. Even though she doesn't know me, and even though she doesn't know that I completely took over her Twitch and Twitter account. Temporarily, that is. Temporarily only. But yeah, before I take my leave, let me go do some plugin stuff real quick. Let's show you older sister about to be a gremlin caught on camera in 4K. All right. Okay, chat. Let me do some plugins real quick. So as like what Celesti 3 has announced in her Twitter, we actually have a very different stream schedule this week. So instead of the usual once a week, for this week we'll have 3 stream schedules. Let me go reveal it right now. Bam! Technology is so amazing. Oh my god. Wait. I wonder if you can see this. Oh, there we go. Alright, so we have 3 different streams this week. So of course we have the April 2 stream right now. we'll be Celesti 3 will take over the 3.6 live stream reaction segment in a bit, yes. And then for tomorrow we'll also be at 10 p.m. GMT plus 10 p.m. GMT plus 82. We'll be you will be finishing the Hex and Circle PowerPoint. I mean, she will finish. That's her idea. That's not my PowerPoint. It's her PowerPoint. Yeah, I've heard that the previous Hex and Circle PowerPoint stream was all about Alice. So hopefully she'll get to finish the Hex and the rest of the members tomorrow. Or that would be today, later at night. And then yes, on Friday, April 7, there will also be another stream, and there basically what's gonna happen is Celesti will do the Spices from the West event, and afterwards she will be doing the Dea story quest. And in case you didn't know, it's actually Dea's birthday on April 7. Actually, while she was making this schedule, she didn't realize that it was that that
星空は
Dea's
永遠に
birthday
私たちを
also
見つめている
falls on April 7th, so it was a really good coincidence. There are no but yeah, I believe that there are no coincidences in this world. They are seeds planted from long ago. Oh wait, that's not the original quote. That's someone else's quote. Yes, I've heard another person say this before. Hmm. Okay, I think in case you didn't get that all, don't worry. You can type the exclamation point special sked in case you wanna remember my stream sked for this week once again. Also, chat. Next week will also there will also be multiple streams too. But the dates are yet to be finalized. But for sure, on the day of the 3.6 update, there will be a stream for sure. Yes. But it will most likely be on nighttime though, because as much as
星が
she
棒
would
み
like
たい
to stream
は
during when
昨
the
日
when
の
the
夜
update goes
ま
live
た
in the
無用して
morning,
たんだろうな
uh, actually the by the time the update goes live, that would be very close to lunchtime, and that means it would be very close to noontime, which means since it's very hot in the Philippines right now, it's the weather will just be way too hot if yeah. So most likely the stream will just, as always, will be at night. Yes, 10 p.m. GMT plus 8 as always. Yeah, we need to take good care of our PCs, everyone. Okay, and then let me go plug in the socials real quick. Yes. All right, I have all right. There's a YouTube, there's a Twitter, and there's a Tumblr account. And yeah, it's the first anniversary of the YouTube account. There's not much there yet. It's more like it's mostly used for uploading VODs, but in the future, she'll see if she can. She will see if she can also upload some short videos. But yeah, it's a learning curve as always.
どうしてレポートと論文
Also,
の先が
in
こ
case
んな
you're
に
in
見えな
Twitter
い
right
の
now,
おかしいよ
enjoy the remaining few hours, because you won't be seeing the purple haired Twitter icon for quite some time. Enjoy it while you still can. Screenshot it if you will. Destroy you, Southeast Asia weather is a menace. So true, so true. JF, Celesti dying from Philippine heat stream. So true. Yes, okay. Okay, that would be it for this segment. It was nice meeting you all. It's my first time seeing you all, but yeah, if in the future I'm gonna see you all again very soon. But for now, I will bid adieu, and then I will give the floor to the original owner of this account. But yeah, before I do that, let me go poke some fun at her real quick. I know she hates this enemy. It will be such a great surprise if she logs back in here. Alright, that would be it. Okay. Alright. I'll be summoning the be right back screen right now and play some background music for you all. And yeah. Deadly 19, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Unfortunately, your my purple haired self is about to depart now, but you'll be greeted by the original blue haired owner of this account. Let me show you if blue Celesti is Celesty and purple Celesti is Celesty 2, who is Celesty 1. Good question. Okay, chat, let me provide a little hint for you before I go. Actually, you can find lore crumbs about Celesti 1 in the about section of my Twitch profile. It's easy to see. It's there. It's not labeled, but it's there. Good luck with the lore digging. SV, oh, see you again. Salamaya, see you. See you too, my little mod. I know the other mods aren't here right now, but I wish them luck too. Thank you mods for protecting the little for the little for protecting the original owner of this account. Please take good care of her. Please bonk anyone you any rule breaker that you see on site. Show no mercy to them. Use your swords to your advantage. do not do not take the power I gave you for granted. AKA, please do your jobs, mods. But yeah, I won't be that strict on you all. I'll just treat yourselves as viewers with additional responsibilities, aka viewers with the right to bonk. So yeah, chat, please follow the chat rules as always. Do not step out of line or else you will be bonked by the Abyss Order. This is a warning to you all. Okay. Dudley, you ending stream? No, I'm not yet ending stream. I'll just be I'll be I'll just be flashing the be right back screen because we'll be moving on to the next part of this stream. So yeah, hang on there. Hang on tight. We'll be right back. Yes. Okay. That would be all. See you in a bit. You will be greeted shortly by the original owner of this account. Alright, background music right now. Hello? Ah! Oh my god. Oh my god. You will not believe what just happened. Okay. So I announced that I would be streaming today, right? What? Just as I was about to. Okay, so this happened. Oh my god, this happened yesterday. So, oh my god, how do I begin? How do I begin? Okay, so I was doing my assignments, and I really wanted to stream yesterday, but then, but then, I for some reason I couldn't log in to my Twitter account. And then I checked my Twitch account. I couldn't log in. I don't know. I don't know what happened, chat. I really, oh my god, like, oh my god, I could not survive a day without Twitter. So how, oh my god, like, Twitter is where I announce stuff, right? And someone had the audacity to to take over my 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 Twitter and my Twitch account. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god. Holy, oh my god, oh god. Oh well, oh well. Anyways, we're back now. As far as I've heard, okay, I think I was able to at least I was able to catch I was able to tune in um I I was able to tune into my own channel for a bit, but oh my god. I swear, I really swear that I did not click the go live button. But someone else was live. Someone that looks like me. Someone with purple hair. Someone with pink pink with the pink ribbon instead of yellow. And yeah, she was wearing a black top, right? It's also a turtleneck, but it's sleeveless. But oh, by the way, I really I wish I know how to wear sleeveless outfits, but oh my god, sorry for that. I burped. Uh, uh, I don't have the guts to wear sleeveless outfits. Good for her though. But oh my god. Oh my god. I can't believe she also changed my stream background. It looks pretty though. I kind of like it. Yeah, I admit I kind of like this I kind of like this stream background. Usually you see the blue starry background, right? Yeah. Like let me switch it back. Let me switch it back. Oh my god. Oh my god. Where is my OG I can't believe. Chat, what did the purple-haired girl say anything to you at all? What did she say? What did she say? I don't know what her reasons are for taking over my stream, but I hope she didn't do anything bad. I hope she didn't do anything bad. Oh my god. Okay, there. That's our. Okay, I just switched back to my usual there. This is the usual stream background that we have, the blue starry background kind of thing. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, let me go read the chats real quick. JF Wu, Deadly Deadly, I'm so confused. Save Deadly Deadly. I do not know why there was a purple-haired girl running my account just now. I am so confused. SB party OG, not a hacker. We show you. Suspedo is not you. You know what? It kind of gives me the Suspedo vibes all over again. I really can't. I'm kind of scared, y'all. I'm kind of scared. SB, why do you have so many thinking emojis right now? Mishoyo, she left you a lovely surprise. Oh no. By the way you phrased that, it doesn't seem good. It doesn't seem good. SB, she was just doing Fungus Mechanicus. Oh, did she finish it? Did she finish it already for me? I was gonna do that. I was supposed to do that myself. Well, anyways, at least she helped me. At least she helped me. I'll take that as a win. Although her taking over my account was out of line, I get maybe she's concerned about my I don't know, my stream stuff, but if she wanted to help me out on my stream, she could have just asked me personally, right? I've never met this woman, but also Mishoyo Celesti came back from 123 was featured. Wait, really? Am I now? Oh my god. Okay, so she really did the event for me. Huh. What a strange character. Solamaya, nothing to worry about, just event shenanigans. Are you sure? Also, Solamaya. Solamaya, I was already supposed to give you and our other friends mod privileges, but it turns out that wait a minute, don't tell me that that purple-haired woman gave you the swords. I mean, I don't mind. At least she gave you swords, but I was supposed to be the one who will give you swords. I was supposed to be the one. I was supposed to do the honors of giving you mod privileges. Why did she beat me to it? Why did she beat me to it? Okay. Show you need to do homework. Oh, did she say? What? Wait. Homework. Ah. Wait a minute. Aha! Okay, I think I understand now. Okay. Maybe she was worried about my workload? Maybe? Well, I hate to admit it, but I've really been oh yeah, looking back, I've actually been really busy in this past 2 or 3 weeks in university because I actually did I actually had a lot of PowerPoint presentations that I had to do in the past 2 or 3 weeks. Even last weekend I had to do something, but even this weekend, I mean, yeah. I guess she's not that bad. But still, if she wanted to help me out with the stream workload, she could have just asked me. She could have introduced herself to me. Oh, chat. What was her name? What was her name? Did she introduce herself to you? Like, I know nothing about this woman. SB, she really did seem concerned about you finishing your homework. No way. Oh my god. Solamaya looking up. Solamaya, you better be loyal to me. Okay? You better be loyal to me. I get that she gave you and our friends some mod privileges, but I need to know. I need to know where your loyalty is. Miss Shoyu, I joined the stream late, but I think she called herself Celesti too. What? Hello? Celesti too? What on? There's a Celesti too? I thought there was only one Celesti aside from me. I didn't know there were two. Hello? 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 Legit? Did she say that? Wait, so are you telling me? Are you telling me that? Oh my god. Oh my god. I thought that all this time. Okay, so chat. Okay. It looks like she revealed some stuff to you. But yeah, but chat, really, I honestly, I am being really honest here, but the only other Celesti I know has the same blue hair as me. But her style is kind of different, basically. She doesn't wear modern clothing. Yeah. But I didn't know there was a purple-haired Celesti. I didn't know. Oh my god, is this part? There's another Celesti running in this multiverse? Oh my god. Oh my god. JF, my loyalty is live with Celesti Prime, don't worry. We'll show you, yeah, like Celesti 1, Celesti 3, Celesti A, etc. So now I follow Celesti. Which one? Which one? Oh my god. It looks like, correct me if I'm wrong, but did she reveal a lot of stuff about herself? And about me too? Oh my god, chat, I am so sorry if ever she revealed some stuff about me. I am really sorry for keeping them from you. I will explain them to you in due time. Yes. Yeah, because it would be too much of an info overload if I say everything right now, but yeah, I I observe and travel other worlds. Yes, that's all I'm gonna say for now. That's all I'm gonna say for now. There's still a lot more to my identity, but they will be revealed in due time. Michelle, her headphones seem pretty modern. Not gonna lie. Oh yeah, I remember I wasn't able to really catch a glimpse of her entirely a while ago, but because I got so distracted with her purple hair and purple eyes. But okay, looks like from what you're telling me, she's wearing very modern clothing. I see. So the Maya lore stream soon. Yeah, technically, even though I've been streaming, oh my god, chat. Actually, it's been 2 months ever since I've started streaming. I think. Wait, is it 2 months already? Yeah, it's been 2 months already since I've started streaming, and yet within those 2 months, I haven't done a lore stream. Yeah, because usually VTubers do that. Like they have a PowerPoint presentation on the very first day of their stream, and they introduce themselves as well as their lore. I don't have that kind of stream yet. I don't have that, so I've been putting it off for quite a long time now. Okay, someday, I promise, I will have a lore stream. The show is Celesti giving us the Mihoy treated. I see. SB, wait. So how many of you are there in total? SB, you see, I thought there were only two of us. But it turns out now that the purple-haired one is here, there are three of us now. So Lamay, it's the Celesti version. Oh my god, this is so bad. Oh my god. Okay, I'm okay now. I think I've calmed down. Okay, okay, I am kind of scared to open this. I'm kind of scared to close this inventory screen because I'm hearing battle music right now. What did she do this time? JF, VTuber debut stream again. No, Celeste first right? Yeah, I want some I'm still gonna figure that out. But yeah, I want to do that kind of stream real soon. Yeah, I'll do that again. Let me see if I can if all this is just tentative, but I'll see if I can squeeze that in next week. I'm not sure. Let's see because I'm actually a bit more free on this first half of April, so we'll see. I think it's high time that I introduce myself lore wise in full. Mishoyo, she brought you a dog. Oh, what now? A dog? Why would she bring me a dog? Why would she bring me a dog? Mishoyo, I don't know if you throw a chicken drum that I like it. Oh my god, Chat, I'm kinda scared. I am kinda scared. What is... Oh my god. Have mercy on my soul, you all. Have mercy on my soul. Oh, no! Here, no! No! Why am I here? Get me out of here. Oh my god. I'm going here. I'm going out of here. Why on earth? Of all places, seriously. On earth. No way. This is such a foul. What? Did it just... What was that? Did it hit me just now and then it just eaten itself up in the air? That was a foul joke! Why did she leave me here? Of all places, why? Oh my god. Chat, is she friends with these dogs? Don't tell me she's part of a... Oh my god, don't tell me. Is she... I mean with powers like that, but is she part of the Abyss Order, chat? Why would she throw me here of in all places just to spite me? Why? Why? Don't tell me she's aligned with the Abyss Order. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Oh, oh my god. I gotta get out of here before the dog attacks me again. Uh I'm gonna go out of here now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hi. Oh my god. Oh, I've come down now. I've come down now. Okay. Oh, ah, oh my god. All right. Okay. I think I think I'm okay now. I think I'm okay now. That was quite a fright. That was quite a fright. I am so sorry about that. This was such a weird day. Oh my god. Seriously, if she wants to help me out with stream, she could have just asked me personally. Like why go through all of that why go through all of that hacking and teasing? Oh no. Okay. So chat, okay. Right now, as scheduled, since a certain someone already did the fungus event, it looks like we're gonna be moving on to the 3.6 live stream reaction stream. Yay! Oh my god, by the way, chat, just a quick disclaimer, I haven't seen 3.6 the entire 3.6 trailer yet. I have seen the banners though. I have seen the banners. But other than that, I do not know anything. So keep in mind, no spoilers, please. Yes. It will be my first time watching this right now. Okay, I'm just gonna take out this reminder real quick since oh, I didn't know the other Celesti left a reminder here at the bottom. Considerate of her. Okay, let me take this out and okay, let me just do some adjustments for my audio and then we'll be switching over to my YouTube tab. Yes. I show you I will be a Nahida Haver. Oh my god. Good luck good luck at your Nahida post. We show you. I know you've been waiting for her for quite some time now, right? Yes, good luck to your post. Good luck to everyone who's pulling for Nahida, Nilo, Kabe, and Baiju. I wish you good luck. The banners for 3.6 are so well stacked. They are so good. Lots of good choices for characters. Yes. Okay. So I'll be now switching over to my YouTube and then I'll just adjust the volume for a bit. All right. And then where is my YouTube? All right. It should pop up anytime now. Good. There we go. And then let me where's my audio? Where is my audio? Okay, here we go. Let me fix this real quick. I'll make it louder for you all. 2.5. Chat, since this is a VOD, I'll be pausing from time to time if needed, if ever I need to react on some stuff or add some commentary, stuff like that. To show you mini Celesti. Yeah. Yeah, here we go again with the mini Celesti for the YouTube portion of the stream. Kalamaya, good luck with everyone's pools. That's all. You have received chat. You have received some good luck from our mod here. JF, I am pulling for Nino weapon, but for my cookie. If I lose, at least I get Nida's weapon for her. I see. Good luck. Good luck with that. I hope you get the weapon. I hope the weapon banner will be kind to you. Okay. So let me go adjust the volume. I think this should be good. Yes. All right. All right. Okay. Without without further ado, let's enjoy watching this 3.6 live stream. Take note, please don't chat any spoilers. Yeah, or you will be bunked by our mods. There's only one mod right now, but she will not hesitate to bonk your heads. Yeah. May the gacha gods be with us all. So true. Okay. Let's now go play this one. In 3, 2, 1. Oh, it's only 28 minutes. Okay, go.
I come from an ancient race. We have existed for a very long time, possibly longer than any records in existence.
What on earth?
The history of dragons starts from the very beginning of Teyvat. Dragon King?
We were victims of the apocalypse. We also became the apocalypse itself.
Oh my god.
Is this what they've become after experiencing the apocalypse?
No one can withstand the power of the apocalypse.
Oh my god. Yo.
Both of you have only existed for a fraction of what you know as time. Yet you call yourselves lords of this land by leaning on the heavens' glow.
Oh my
Is there any way to avoid
god.
fighting them? Hey, wait!
What is going on? Oh my. You boss?
Life, death, and the world around us all follow a set of laws.
There we go. Baijiu Wonders, it's your moment to shine.
A bitter pill to swallow. Taking a turn for the better.
Oh my god. I'm really happy for those who waited for Baijiu for a long time now.
Feast your eyes! Watch and learn!
Oh my.
Sight clear!
The competition is heating up. Oh, and here's Kaveh bringing up the rear.
What is going on? LOL! Sports anime arc! Sports anime arc, let's go!
Nice.
Okay. Wait a minute. I think I need to replay that for a bit, and then I'll just tune down the volume for a bit so I can speak better. Oh my god! Oh my god! What was that? I haven't been able to process anything. JF, Seven Dragon Sovereign's Lore. I really hope so. It's been a while since we've gotten that Seven Dragon Sovereign's Lore. The last time we've heard of that was from the Enkanomiya World Quest, right? Yeah, at least the Enkanomiya books, right? Baiju's music is such a bop. So true. I can't wait to loop that all day. Sana may merak my favorite character. You mean the suit? You mean Kabe's suitcase? Oh my god. JF love how they made Kabe Claymore and have the briefcase always out and swing it for him. The briefcase is out here doing all the work for him. He doesn't even have to lift a muscle. He can just let his suitcase do it for him. He's very sentient suitcase. He's a very smart worker, you see. Oh my god. Okay, chat. I'm gonna replay the the trailer again because I want to take a closer look at some things. Solamaya Barak Best Briefcase does all the heavy work. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's try to break this down. Oh my god. Actually chat, the first time I did a trailer or live stream breakdown was I think it was for 3.5. And contrary to what I'm doing right now, for the 3.5 live stream, I I actually was able to watch it live, and then so that was why by the time I rewatched it on stream, I was able to let my thoughts sink in and give some detailed commentary. But for this stream in particular, it's my first time watching this, so it will be my thoughts about this will be very raw, very raw, very unprepared. Yeah. But that's all right. That's all right. That's the fun of doing spontaneous things. Okay, let's replay this.
I come from an ancient race. We have existed for a very long time.
This one, like, I don't know why her voice sounds like that. At first I thought it was an alien or maybe someone from the Abyss Order, but if we base it on her lines alone, it looks like there's a possibility that it's something else. Probably like what chat has said, probably one of the dragons, seven sovereigns. Yes. And where are we
We have
exactly?
existed
Okay. It looks like
ancient.
we're all right. It looks like we're in some sort of ruin guard again. I've actually been to only so far in Genshin I've only been inside one ruin golem, yeah, ruin golem, not ruin guard. I've only been inside one ruin golem so far. I haven't been inside the other two yet, so I wonder if this one will be this area is actually um one of the other two ruin golems that we have so far in game, or maybe this is also a new ruin golem, a fourth one maybe. But yeah, this is look but from the looks of it, it looks like this ruin golem is in the desert. Yes.
Race. We have existed for a very long time, possibly longer than any records.
Okay, another suspicious looking tree right here. I'm gonna try my best to look out for this one while I'm playing Sumeru, but if I'm not sure if my interpretation is correct, but from the markings on this tree, it looks like it kind of reminds you of the big purple onion onion of the big purple onion in the Aranara area in Sumeru. Yeah, I know that purple thing is called a tree. I know it's classified as a tree, but I will call it an onion because it looks like an onion. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, I have a feeling that maybe this tree and the purple onion are related to one another based on their markings, but yeah, we'll still have to see.
In existence.
The history of dragons starts from the very beginning of
Okay, the history of dragons starts from the very beginning of Teyvat. Yeah, from the looks of it, Nahida is referencing the seven sovereigns right now. So yeah, basically before uh okay, just a brief history for those who do not know. Before the a long, long time ago, dragons ruled Teyvat. Yeah, there are seven dragons, yes. But eventually, Fanes, who is a god, he came by to Teyvat, and yeah. it, and and the rest was history. From that point on, the seven sovereigns weren't ruling anymore. Maybe after we watch this entire stream, maybe we can read the Enkanomiya books once again. Basically, the part that reference the seven sovereigns. Yeah, JF, it's definitely an onion. I agree, Limang. Yeah.
that. Dragon King?
Okay. Wait. Let me
History of dragons starts from the very beginning
Okay, so
of Teyvat.
it looks like this area looks really unfamiliar to me. So I'm guessing this is a new desert area. hoping. Don't spoil it for me, chat. No spoilers. But I'm guessing this is a new area. Oh my god.
Dragon?
Okay, so these two orbs right here, these green ones, they kinda look like drops to me. Like when you after you defeat enemies, or after you open a chest, a treasure chest, you will see some round things that will sparkle. And actually, chat, try to pay attention whenever you look at those kinds of orbs. Notice that the drops, they have spiral patterns on them. They actually have three spirals on them. So yeah, my challenge for you is try to take a close up picture of the drops, so that you can see the spiral patterns better. I think someone already brought it up on Twitter before, but yeah. But it looks like when it comes to these two green orbs, it looks like they only have one spiral. Interesting, interesting. I'll show you this. This reminds me of those pools in Enkanomiya. Ah, yeah, that's so true. Yeah, it looks like it seems to me that I wonder if this area is also related to Enkanomiya, or at least kinda in the same generation as Enkanomiya, something like that. But yeah, even the plants here look really strange. I show you the ones that have the glowing fish that lets us float. Ah, yeah, yeah. The the glow, yeah, I remember now. There's this glowing fish in Enkanomiya that basically help you. They create this some sort of rainbow bubble around you, and it helps you float up. Yeah, good observation.
King King?
We were victims.
Okay. I wonder what this flower is. I think I've seen this kind of flower before, but it's blue. In this case, it's blue, so maybe it's a different kind of flower. But yeah, I just really find it interesting that Hoyoverse always makes it a point to squeeze in some very intriguing looking flowers with some sort of major lore significance. So yeah, not all flowers are lore significant, but there are a bunch of interesting flowers out there. So yeah, I can't wait to see that. Also, we were victims of the apocalypse. Okay, so from this case, it seems that I'm not really sure if the apocalypse that the person is referring to here is she referring to the cataclysm, or another apocalypse entirely? Ah, maybe after the whole thing between the Severance Sovereigns and Fanes went down. Is that the apocalypse too? I wonder. I really can't wait. I really can't wait to see what she's referring to here.
Of the apocalypse. We also became the apocalypse
We also became the apocalypse itself?
itself.
Oh my god, okay. There's a huge tree stump right here. And a purple
Also
portal.
became the apocalypse itself.
Okay, this highly reminds me of the abyss order portals, and basically spiral abyss. You know what they say, if you see something purple, it doesn't look good. If the purple thing is not electro, then automatically it's a very suspect one. I smell something fishy. Oh, okay, this one. This one. Okay, so I brought this up I think several times before on stream, but um so recently there's been a lot of spirals in Teyvat right now, especially in the map. So the chasm is a the entire chasm area looks like a spiral within a spiral within a spiral to me. And I actually made a thread of this back then, but yeah, there's I think a lot of mysterious places that have something to do with the unknown, the abyss, and or Celestia have spiral patterns on them. Yes, even the frost glazed crystal that Jechong from the chasm has received is also a spiral shape. So it has been until now it's still my speculation that anything that has something to do with the clashes between Celestia and the Abyss will automatically lead to something drastic. It will probably most likely lead to a spiral. It's kind of like for me, I speculate that the spiral is some sort of reminder, some sort of mark that that serves as a warning that Celestia and the Abyss must not clash or else there will be consequences. Yeah, it's kind of like Teyvat is always caught in the middle whenever Celestia and the Abyss are concerned. Yes, Mishoyo, are those white rocks or white tree trunks or roots? Yeah, they they kinda they're almost as white as Irminsul branches almost. Interesting find. Oh my god, I this area is so sauce. Oh my god, I can't wait. I wonder if we're gonna teleport here at the bottom.
Is this what they've become after experiencing the apocalypse?
Oh, okay. Oh my god, chat, there's a lot to break down here. We're gonna be here for a while. Okay.
Apocalypse itself.
Is this what they've become after experiencing the
Okay, this one. I believe we've never seen this hilichurl before. This is a new one. This is a new one. We've never seen a hilichurl with this kind of green shade before. So, okay, based from the okay, it's not light green, so I think it's not dendro, but most likely I have a speculation that this would be an animo hilichurl, especially since a lot of animo related stuff has this kind of green, especially this teal one right here. Yeah, and the mask looks kind of different too. It's kind of pointy. Oh my god, wow. You looks like we'll be meeting more hilichurls in the future.
apocalypse?
Okay, this one looks like we have a new. I'm not sure if this is still a an abyss lector, but I guess I hope I'll hope the stream will tell us what sort of enemy this is. But I think we've never seen this before because okay, it's a little blurry right now. But does this one have 4 arms?
No one.
Okay. Okay. Nahida is here. I thought, oh my god, is this a bongo headed turly whirly? Oh my god. Oh my god. Are they accompanying us? I wonder why. I wonder why. I think we've never seen Nahida interact with fungi before. Yeah, we never seen her interact with fungi before. So it's interesting to see that she's with them now. I have a feeling that whichever new enemies that we'll encounter here might need some sort of communication with the fungi. Maybe I wonder if the fungi right here are some sort of messengers or messengers, translators, middlemen. kind of like that. That will help us communicate with whoever lives in this area. Oh my god. Solamaya, nothing better happened to those little shrimps. Yeah, I hope so too. They must be protected at all cost. They must be. They are just too precious.
One can withstand the power.
Oh my god. Okay, we have a better view of this person right now. All right, so this does look new, and hmm, it looks like it will have some sort of different power right now. And chat, look at this. Look at this. It has a lot of how do I say this? It's not black hole, but it kind of looks like little galaxies to me right now. Little Milky Ways. Well, I have a. I wonder if this is some sort of I wonder if it's some sort of space magic or dimension magic going on here. You've never really seen anyone from the Abyss use this kind of magic. Although we have seen the Abyss Order create portal networks of their own. Yeah. Also Dane Sleep has this sort of blue force kind of thingy that that reminds me of the of the dark force from Star Wars. But yeah, I wonder what the powers of this one is. Okay. SB, sorry I was eating so I couldn't type, but I also wonder if the apocalypse could be referring to the descent of forbidden knowledge, which eventually led to the end of Deshret's kingdom. So maybe not end of the world per se, but it is an end in its own right. But maybe it could just be referring to the sovereigns fighting or the cataclysm. Ah, that's an interesting speculation, SB. Yeah, I almost forgot about that. Like yeah, now that I think about it, the um, the desert was so it it really it really suffered through a lot of devastation um ever since King Deshret leaked the forbidden knowledge into the world. Yeah, so there was so yeah, due to that forbidden knowledge pollution, as we know, there was a what do you call this? Yeah, Eleazar, the disease that Kolei and Dunyar's have. Yeah, that was the first time that Eleazar emerged. Yes, and as far as I know, the forbidden knowledge pollution also affected the landscape too. So that's why Ruka Devata had to step in to to at least to at least to at least limit the effects of the forbidden knowledge pollution, if I remember correctly. Yes, I really have to revisit King Deshetler once again, and also the other Desert World Quest. To show you this guy Calvin Wanderer. Yeah, thanks for bringing that up. Yeah, actually, chat Wanderer or Scaramouche also has some sort of spiral vortex thingy going on behind his splash art. If you have Wanderer or oh yeah, I think you can just search up Wanderer splash art. But yeah, he has this kind of thing too. It really makes you wonder. So Lamai, why are there so many little galaxies? Same question. Okay, speaking of galaxies, I think chat, what if they what if they already have some sort of access to the true sky? Like if ever the sky of Teyvat turns out to be fake, could it be that the Abyss Order has figured out some way to utilize the powers of the true sky? So that's why they're summoning little things like this? Really makes you think, right? SB, maybe Naida can talk to the streams. Yeah, I hope so too. To show you if they existed since the time of the Seven Sovereigns, then their dethronement by the Primordial One could be considered an apocalypse for them. But we've seen multiple incidents happen. Second who came, Celestia, King Dashat, and God of Flowers dead. So it's kind of hard to tell. Yeah, there's actually throughout the course of Teyvat's history, there has just been a lot of incidents. Basically, a lot of civilizations that got wiped out, and got dethroned by another stronger force. But yeah, really curious to see what type of what specific apocalypse they are referring to. I am so excited. I am so excited.
Apocalypse.
Both of you have only existed for a fraction of what you
Oh.
know as time.
Okay, this one. Looks like a different person is talking here, and if ever the huge green thing that we saw earlier was a world boss, I have a feeling that it's the world boss. Because okay, I am kinda, so we have a Nahida rerun right now, right? So most likely there will be a Nahida story quest act 2. Yeah, I have a feeling that's already a yes. Yeah, Nahida story quest part 2 Ayo. And yeah, speaking of chat, notice that in the act 2 story quest that we've gotten so far, there's always some sort of a world boss or weekly boss attached to them. So for Zhongli's act 2, we had Ashdaha, who was, oh wait, I'm wrong, it's only for new weekly bosses, oh my god, we're getting a new weekly boss, ayo. Okay, so for Zhongli's act 2 story quest, we have Ashdaha, and then for A, we have the Raiden Shogun puppet, another weekly boss. So yeah, looks like this is a weekly boss, everyone. Another thing, another higher being that we need to beat up every week. Oh my god. Oh my god. Uh, SB, Hoyoverse decided to combine the Abyss Lectors or Heralds and called it a day with that new boss. Deadly 19 Small Celesti. Yes. If it's your first time on my streams, yes, I make myself smaller when reacting to YouTube stuff. Small Celesti, Celesti tiny, Celeste tiny. Okay. Alright, going back. So, it looks like the world boss is the weekly boss, rather, is talking here. Both of you have only existed for a fraction of what you know as time. This is interesting. So, it looks like this is a very old being, everyone. A very old being. Yes. I can't believe she only calls it time as a fraction. Wow, it really puts things into perspective. Yet you call yourselves lords of this land by leaning on the I leaning on the heavens glow. So I think, okay, I think she's referring to anyone who sided with Celestia or the Archons at least. Oh my god. I think this is looking like Seven Sovereigns lore. But we'll see, we'll still see. I'm excited, chat. SB, every region so far has 2 weekly bosses. I didn't even notice the weekly bosses are usually introduced in Story Quest. Yes, yes, it's a nice little touch. I show you, we get a new Harbinger boss in Archon Quest and old Archon friend in Archon second Story Quest. Yes, it looks like that's the trend at this point. SB, my beloved weekly boss. Oh my god. Okay, chat. I've been so hyped right now, so let me go drink some water, and then we'll continue the trailer. All right, hydration done. Going back. Let's play this again. Solamaya, just saying, I really like this boss design. It reminds me of the Blue Seas Dragon Slug. Ah, wait. Solamaya, did you mean the Did you mean the one we fought in Liyue? I'm not sure if that's what you're referring to, but is it the one? Is it like the one from Liyue, the one with the three heads? The one Osaya's wife. Oh my god, Osaya's wife. Uh, oh my god, I miss Osayal and Osaya's wife. Okay.
Yet you call yourselves lords of this land by leaning on the heavens' glow.
Is there any way to avoid fighting them? Hey, wait!
Okay. All right. This is an interesting looking fruit. So I've kind of I've kind of forgotten my fruit lore now, but um I as far as I remember, there's a lot of significant fruits in the Aranara in the Aranara story, in the Aranara world quest. Yeah. So I have a feeling that we might um this is also a significant fruit. We'll see, we'll see. Or at least a significant dendro orb of some sort. SB, yeah, I like the design as well. Osail and Varsht heart. Yes, I miss that. Even though Osail and Varsht are enemies, I uh they're still very cool. I think they're one of the they are two of the coolest looking enemies ever. Yes. Oh, okay. Is this the weekly boss? Okay, so look, it looks like it's reaching towards this fruit right here. Oh, it's gray? Okay. Oh, it, it's green now. Is it the same one? Is it the same one? Okay. If this is the same, if this is also the world boss, weekly boss, and okay, I just noticed that the color green here is kind of weird, and also this one is this being right here is it's really dried up. It almost seems like it has withered. So I have a feeling that at a certain phase it will there we go. It will turn into a brighter green. And then look at this area. It turned brighter green as well. So I have a feeling that it so you remember the Marana, right? The yes. You remember the Marana zones around Sumeru? The withering zones as we also call them. The withering zones especially in the forest area of Sumeru, they all have this very dry green color to them. They really look like they've withered, so to speak. And I have a feeling that this boss right here also needs to be it also needs to be revitalized with dendro too in some way. So yes, that's my speculation right now. SB, I don't know fruit lore. Michelle, are we gonna go to the light area in the desert to find this guy? I hope so. I hope so. Oh my god. Oh, oh wait. I think I've seen some screenshots in Twitter too, but I think a lot of people pointed out that this boss attacks look like DNA strands. So if you've taken your high school biology classes, you should at least know this in high school at least. Okay, so the DNA looks like this. It has a double helix shape. Yes, it looks like this. It looks like this. Yeah. Okay, I'm curious to see why on earth is it is it attacking us with DNA? There we go. They still look like double helixes to me. There we go. Now this is a dead giveaway. This is a dead giveaway. They look like DNA strands. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. I've actually forgotten my science classes. But what does DNA do again? What does DNA do again? I'm gonna go search. What does DNA what does DNA do? What does DNA do? Okay, DNA contain. Sorry, chat. I'm not a STEM student. I'm not a STEM student. I might have to search for some stuff. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let me go read chat real quick. SB, I feel so bad that I'm gonna have to fight the new weekly boss for the jobs. I don't wanna fight them. I show you, you can tell me there's a location called Apep's Resort with no Apep in sight. Oh my god. SB, yes, DNA. Sonamaya fighting us with the power of science. You show you me who wasn't offered biology. Time to go. Yeah. Okay. Okay, chat. Alright, let's I'm sure at some point you've encountered this at least in high school, basic biology. But of course we forgot. DNA contains the instructions needed for an organism to develop, survive, and reproduce. To carry out these functions, DNA sequences must be converted into messages that can be used to produce proteins, which are the complex molecules that do most of the work in our bodies. Okay, thank you for that, National Human Genome Research Institute. Sa Lamaya Science Class with Celesti. SB, DNA, the blueprint of life. Ah, yeah, the blueprint of life. Okay. Alright, it is what are the three things DNA can do? It is present in all forms of life on Earth and contains each organism's genetic code. Virtually every cell in the body contains DNA. It is the genetic code that makes each person unique. DNA carries the instructions for the development, growth, and reproduction and functioning of all life. Dendro! Basically, Dendro. Dendro, okay. And of course, DNA is also responsible for hereditary stuff. Yes. Oh, I love how I'm just going through the Google searches right here. I'm not actually clicking the I'm not clicking the pages themselves. Okay, the four rows of the. Don't worry, I think they're all reputable sources so far. Like yeah. By the way, chat. In case you need to research stuff, always make sure they are from I'm really giving a lecture here, aren't I? You always make sure that your references have high credibility, they are accurate, they are reliable, and so on and so forth. Yes, for the four rows, DNA plays a replication, encoding info, mutation, recombination, and gene expression. Okay, so basically, it has a lot to do with information. Interesting. It kind of reminds me of Irminsul at this point. So basically, Irminsul not only does Irminsul uh not only do memorize flow through the ley lines and Irminsul itself, but Irminsul also handles memories. So in a way, we can say that maybe a DNA is a mini Irminsul. SB, all I remember is that A pairs up with T and C pairs up with J. Yeah, me too, me too. Yeah, at least we remember that. Also, I remember that mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. Okay, going back.
Life, death, and the world around
Alright,
us all follow a
Baiju
set of
again.
laws.
Okay,
Of law.
I know this is a character showcase already, but let me point this out real quick. It's interesting to me that Baiju says this, that life, death, and the world around us are all follow a set of laws. So yes. In one of the loading screen descriptions, there's this one loading screen description that says that Teyvat has its own laws. So I'm wondering if I'm not really sure if Baiju has awareness about the laws of Teyvat, but it would be really interesting to see if that's the case. So yes, Baijulor. I want for Baijulor. Salamaya, mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. I think that would be the easiest biology question ever. Did I think the teachers tend to let us memorize that particular statement. So that's why a lot of us remember that mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. Okay, going on.
Pause.
Moving on. Beyond mortality. Interesting. Okay. He's a catalyst user.
A bitter pill to swallow. Taking a turn for the better.
I love real catalyst users.
Watch and learn.
Wow. I'm bopping my head now as we speak. He's so cool.
Sight clear.
The competition is heating up. Oh, and here's Kaveh bringing up the rear.
Okay, wait, chat. This is so out of context. Like, why is Sino? Why is Sino and Scaramouche fighting? But it looks like I think it's a friendly
The
fight.
competition is heating up.
Ooh,
Oh, and here's
sparring
Kaveh bringing up the rear.
session. But it almost looks like a volleyball to me, or maybe even football. Oh my god, sports anime arc, don't you? Oh my god, Spiker, let's go. Oh my god, who would have thought that we would see these two on the same frame? Oh my god. Also, what is Scaramouche holding here? What is that? It kind of looks like he's holding some sort of. Is that a tiara or a frisbee? I have a feeling that Sino is trying to steal whatever this thing is. Yeah, maybe they're in some sort of friendly game right now. This looks like intramurals to me. Oh my god. It's Somero intramurals, so true. SB, Solamaya, I just find it so funny that Cam is so out of breath. Yeah, he's just like me, for real, for real. I always run out of breath whenever I run. SB, I'm literally Kave when I'm trying to run. Solamaya, God, same. I show you, I paused frame by frame and learned that Sino ate for Wanderer's head both time and he's. Oh my god, Sino is out for blood, you all. He is out. He is really out here to get Scaramouche. Oh my god, oh my god. I just love how they're so competitive. Oh, SB, I love how Alhaitham has this certain tone when he's talking about Camber being in last place. He really does love to make fun of his roommate. So true. Wow. Oh my god. It looks from the looks of it, it looks like we'll be having our first our first big Sumeru event. I know we've had the Pokemon event, but this one looks pretty major to me, especially with all this with this entire cast. Oh my god. I am so excited. I am so excited. Also, oh my god, the Sumeru, the Sumeru, the beloved Sumeru, the beloved Sumeru boy group. What does the fandom call them again? aggravate for aggravate, something like that. For aggravate because there's Electro and Dendro, but unfortunately Sino is the only Electro here in this group of Dendro people. Vishoy, I bet Tignar gonna shoot a vine from a far away place and take it from Scar. So Lavaya, all these playable characters in one scene. Yes, we are so well fed with all of this character interactions so far. SB, I think people said Wonder is holding a crown. I didn't even notice it until people brought it up. Yeah, it also looks like a crown to me. It's interesting to see what sort of game is are they playing. Wow. I show you I was beyond beyond OT4. Yeah, like all this time I really thought that there's gonna be at least one support out there, but unfortunately no. They're all DPS. It's like Mom, it's my turn to be the DPS. No, it's my turn to be the DPS. No, it's my turn. Oh my god. I can't wait to see this event. Alright. Let's move on to the rest of the stream.
Nice.
Whoa!
Wow.
Awesome! Hey everyone, I'm Zach Aguilar, and welcome to the Genshin Impact version 3.6 special program. Wow, I didn't expect we'd appear right after the trailer this time. I hope you all enjoyed that. Anyway, we've got a jam-packed program today, and we even have more hosts than usual.
I am so hyped.
Why don't we go around and take a moment to introduce ourselves?
Sure thing. Hey everybody, it's so good to see you all again. I'm Kimberly Ann Campbell, the voice of Nahida. I'm so excited to finally be back and share new content with all of you.
Oh, well, if it isn't the renowned traveler.
Hello, everyone. My name is Anjali Gunapaneni, and I'm the voice of Dory. Thank you for always supporting the business of Lord Sangama Bay with your shiny Mora.
And I'm Sean Dury, the voice of Baiju from Boo Boo Pharmacy.
Baiju.
Are you experiencing any discomfort? And how many days have the symptoms persisted?
Yeah, I'm pretty good, thanks, doctor. But I do have this problem where I am way too obsessed with my cute little chibi. Hello.
Aww, me too.
Anyway, I am
We're all
sure
little
a lot of our
chibis right
viewers
now.
have already seen our characters pop up in the game by now.
True, yeah, you've all been a part of the traveler's journey at some point or another.
That's right, and we'll be seeing everyone again to experience some new stories together in the upcoming version.
Yeah, I can't wait.
Yeah, me too. I think we're ready to jump into some upcoming content, like, I don't know, one of our new playable characters in version 3.6. Let me know if I'm saying this right. I think his name is Baiju? Baiju?
Subtle, Sean.
Nice. I'm sure everyone's waiting to see which event wish the new characters will be appearing in. So, let's get to our first redemption code, and in the meantime, everyone will also be able to check out some details about the version 3.6 event wishes.
Sounds good.
Yeah. I'm not sure if the premium codes are still redeemable by now, but I hope that you were able to redeem the Primo Gems. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. I think this is the first time that they've shown the redemption code alongside the banner reveal. Oh my god. So yes, phase 1 we have Nahida and Nilu. I think this is the first time that I'm not really sure if this is the first time, but I can't really remember if there was also a case back then that wherein the newer character, the newest 5-star gets introduced in the second phase instead of the first phase. Yeah, I'm not really sure if we also had a similar case like that before, but yeah. But as far as I know, yeah, it's actually pretty normal for Archons to be put in the first phase whenever they have a second story quest. Yes. SB, yeah, this is the first time it's changed how the live streams just keep getting shorter and shorter. Yeah, that's so true. I'm actually shocked that we only have 28 minutes right now. I wonder why they changed it. Salamaya, I think this is that I think it was only this time. I only remember it being wallpaper art usually for the quotes. Yeah, it was only wallpaper art back then. Yes. I think they're changing it up a bit. Okay. So as we tag yourself as one of the characters in the event, I'm probably Layla in the background. Same, same. I think I relate to Layla so much. I really relate to her so much. Mishoy, I'm that Aranara staring at a bunch of Naras running past the Makiyama forest. Also wait, they also showed phase 2 just now. Oh my god. Okay, it looks like they're hitting two birds with one stone this time. So alright, so phase 2, we have Baiju and Ganyu. And thankfully, Kabe is also here. He's also here. Wow, okay. So for anyone who's planning to get both of them, I wish you good luck. May your may your may the RNG gods bless your fabulous Dendromen pulls. I just love how I just really love that we have two fabulous Dendromen in this patch. And then we have and then we have the girl bosses Ganyu, Nahida, and Milu right here. We love this. This is a very good patch. So chat, who are you planning to pull for aside from the Nahida wanters out there? Who are you planning to pull for? Let me know if you want. Oh, this should be the Baiju signature weapon, right? I show you, I had Canon Baiju was not feeling too well for the photo shoot needed for the preschool wallpaper art. Yeah, as a healthcare worker, he really is
on the road,
busy.
One should take ample time to pause and appreciate the wondrous scenery along the way.
Character showcase.
You're about to collapse, aren't you?
Huh?
The doctor will see you now.
Changshen has voice lines.
Taking a turn for the better.
Changshen is the snake, by the way. SB, I need to know what the main stat for his signature weapon is. Same.
Okay, that snake was awesome.
Wow.
Also, its design totally popped up on Baiju's shield.
I like that.
Well, I'm afraid of snakes, but Changsheng sounds so cute.
Yeah, me too. And also, random thought, but isn't Baiju the first male character with glasses?
Oh, wow. I think you're right.
Yeah, I think you're right. Personally, I love his voice. Think it's amazing. Also, you can't go wrong with purple
Not
pants.
biased at all.
You really can't.
There's not a lot of
let's talk about
nearsighted
Baiju.
men
Baiju
in this
is a
game.
doctor at Boo Boo Pharmacy and is skilled at healing his patients. His abilities have helped Boo Boo Pharmacy make a reputation for itself in Liyue Harbor. But most importantly, Baiju is a gentle and refined physician, and his heart is dedicated to helping the world. He tends to anyone who comes to Boo Boo Pharmacy seeking medical attention, regardless of their wealth or status.
Ah.
Oh,
SB, I love
So
his
he's
voice
that
says the
kind of
character's
doctor.
own VA limo.
What kind did you think he was?
Oh, I don't know. I kind of thought he might be the type of doctor who does good things, but with his own nefarious plan.
You talking about
You know,
Totore?
like, I can save you.
But for a price.
I guess he just seems kind of mysterious like that.
Well, I give your imagination some credit, but sorry, he isn't quite the suspicious
I
doctor
want
like you imagine.
the
In
Totore
fact,
and
he's actually a
Baiju
trusted physician among the people
interaction.
of Liyue Harbor. Everyone prefers to go see Dr. Baiju, no matter how serious the problem may be. But even though he works as a skilled physician, his own condition isn't so great.
I know people say that doctors are the worst patients. Is that the case for Baiju as well?
Well, Baiju's case is a little complicated, and I don't want to give away any spoilers. So, travelers will have to check him out in-game to learn more about his story. So, zip, that's all you're hearing.
Okay, well, no matter what happens, I
Baiju
just hope
story
that he'll
class,
be able to
let's
take
go.
care of himself.
Me too. But besides his health, Baiju also has some other troubles to worry about. For example, Director Hu will sometimes put up ads outside of Boo Boo Pharmacy to promote her funeral parlor. On top of that,
Marketing.
poor little Chi-Chi is terrified of Hu Tao.
Yeah, I
So there are
remember
some days where
that.
Baiju really has his hands full.
Yeah, that does sound like something that Hu Tao would do.
As fate would have it, Baiju's master and the former director of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor both studied together under the same master. But the two had differing views on the concepts of life and death and ended up going their separate ways. Their differences were passed down to their apprentices, which has led to Baiju and Hu Tao's different views. In version 3.6, travelers will be able to play through Baiju's story quest to hear some of Baiju's inner thoughts and learn more about this caring doctor.
Interesting. I can't wait to check it out.
In his search for discovering new treatments and cures, Baiju will often choose
Kaya
to
bold
test
ito,
new
Win.
medicines on
I
himself.
agree.
As you spend time with Baiju in the field, you can make use of his knowledge of herbs and interact with certain harvestable items, which will heal your current active character.
So, since Baiju is a doctor, I think it's pretty safe to say that most of his combat abilities are focused on healing, right?
Yep, that's right. Baiju's treatment in battle is usually performed in 2 steps. Step 1 is to control a wandering sprite that cruises through the enemies and restores HP to his teammates. Step 2 is to create a shield.
Please
When
let
the
him be
shield
HP
refreshes,
scaling.
ends, or is broken, not only will it provide healing, but it will also deal dendro damage to enemies. Baiju believes that even in a difficult spot, as long as the diagnosis and treatment are done properly, lives can always be saved.
Sweet. Looks like we'll be able to try out some new team compositions with him in mind.
For sure. Well, all right, I think that's all we have
All
for
right.
Baiju. So
So
let's move on to our
he is
next
more of
playable
a
character.
support,
I
I
bet
see.
many travelers already know him well.
I'm glad you gave me a chance. I always think it takes people with similar tastes to sustain a pleasant conversation.
Baiju is I'll help you live and Hu Tao is I'll help you leave this world. Oh my god, you're getting pin rights for that, SB.
Breaking new
Let me-
ground!
Oh my god, let me pin this Have I pinned this already? Oh my god. My OBS is not working.
Cool.
Nice.
Okay.
There we go.
Did you see
It's
him make
pinned
dendro
already.
cores
It's
explode
pinned
on command?
already.
That'll be useful for me.
Yeah, that was crazy. And the toolbox, he has some cool accessories. I am jealous.
Oh yeah, I'm loving those animations. Super cool.
Okay, so since Kaveh has some connections with Dory, I'll introduce him. Kaveh is
Oh, sorry.
an architect and has this like keen
Architect.
sense for beauty and the arts that he's developed ever since he was a child. Not to brag or anything, but his magnum opus is the Palace of Alcazarzaray, which is crazy coincidence where Dory
Yeah.
lives, and his
He
designs not
designed
only provide
Dory's
the required
house.
functionality, but also greatly incorporate
Mhm.
his own artistic taste, making them
Function
feel
and-
unique and noteworthy.
Well, he sounds like a genius, so he must be pretty successful.
Yeah.
Well, he doesn't quite lead the life of success and carefree spending like you might imagine. It's actually kind of the opposite. He hardly has enough more to survive.
Mood.
Okay, so he's broke. Interesting. Why's that?
Well, it kind of comes down to Kaveh's personality. He's a very perceptive person, so he has this sensitive and delicate side to his character. He also has a strong sense of empathy and can understand the emotions and thoughts of different people, which may actually be one of his sources of artistic inspiration. For example, when someone is trying to sell something to Kaveh, all they have to do is make up some story about how the proceeds go to helping poor children, and he'll practically hand over his Mora. Like all of it.
Oh no.
Wow, what a nice but gullible guy.
Yeah. And on top of that, he doesn't limit himself with the cost of construction. Take the Palace of Alcazarzaray as an example.
Yeah, that place
Maybe
is
only
massive.
A real maniac architect like him who doesn't care about the costs could ever build something as amazing as that. So you gotta respect him for that.
Yeah.
But it's probably these kinds of situations that have made him become roommates with I'll Hate Them.
But aren't like I'll hate them and Kaveh polar opposites? We see them bicker all the time.
You're like an old bickering
Well,
couple.
Kaveh thinks that I'll hate them lacks feelings for others and always disagrees with his point of view. But like Anjali just said,
can't wait
Kaveh can
to put
understand
them in
how
the
many
same
people feel. But
teapot.
understanding doesn't always mean agreement.
Right. Yeah, I think we're starting to understand Kaveh's character a little better now. So next we can move on to some of his talents.
Yeah, for sure. As an architect, Kaveh can help everyone save some materials when creating furnishings, and his mapping abilities might come in handy during battle. As a unique and creative designer, Kaveh must always bring tools with him. His toolbox, named Marak, not only provides Kaveh with
Ah.
tools, but also has many interesting uses. For example,
I'm listening.
Marak's mapping ability allows him to scan the battlefield, causing all dendro cores within a certain AoE to
Oh.
burst immediately.
Nice.
In addition to that, when Marak completely releases its energy, it converts Kaveh's attack damage to dendro damage.
Oh wait,
and
Dendro
increases
infusion.
Kaveh's combat capabilities.
Oh, it's like a
You don't need to
item.
worry about triggering all those dendro cores at the same time. Kaveh won't be hurt by them. In fact, one of Kaveh's talents actually causes him to recover a set amount of HP when he takes damage from a dendro core.
Oh, he
It's
heals.
always good to have a reliable partner like
He's a
that.
self-healing
Chong always gives Baiju a lot of help too,
character.
Exactly. But Marak is pretty remarkable. It can even wield a sword for Kaveh.
That's a pretty awesome toolbox.
I know, right? Okay, so that should be just about
He doesn't
everything
even
we have
have
for
to
Kaveh.
lift a
you know. How should I
finger.
say this? I think his character has more depth than we expected.
Well, he is a distinguished architect from the Nation of
Oh
Wisdom. So we
wow!
shouldn't underestimate him.
He's doing his
Kaveh will be appearing in the main event for version 3.6, so maybe we give some details about that
Yes,
next.
he has
Okay,
architecture
I got this
plans
one.
here.
Our main event for version
Oh.
3.6 is the Academia Extravaganza. In addition to the variety of
Free
celebrations, the event
Faruzan.
also serves as a chance for the 6 Darshans to
I don't
compete.
have
The
Faruzan.
extravaganza consists of 2 main parts, the Wisdom Gala and the Inter-Darshan Championship.
Wait, did you say gala? Chat, I've been waiting for a gala event for a long time now. I want to party. Oh my god. We're getting a gala event. We're getting a gala event in Genshin. Okay, so there's a Wisdom Gala and the Inter-Darshan Championship. I'm assuming that the whole skirmish versus Sino fight earlier was part of the Inter-Darshan Championship. But the question is, okay, before I ask the question, um let's take a look at this real quick. So it seems that we have one representative per Darshan and they're all playable characters. All right. It has been confirmed ever since at least Windbloom. I'm not sure if it was also revealed anywhere else, but yeah, it has been confirmed recently that Sino is from the Spantamat Darshan, the same Darshan as Lisa. Yay! And then of course Kabe from the Light of Kashariwar, of course. Faruzan, the Harabatat representative. It's really interesting to see a faculty member here in this roster of representatives because I wonder why Al Haitham isn't here. Maybe he's the one hosting the event. I wonder if Al Haitham is still the acting Grand Sage at this point. But yeah. Alright. Interesting to see Madame Farazan here. I can't wait to see the faculty take part in this event. Okay, of course, Amorta Darshan representative is Tignari. And then of course, my beloved daughter Layla from the Tawa his Darshan. I just find it so funny that Layla is here again. Like um um as as far as things are concerned, it seems to me that the Introduction Championship is a very high impact event. It kind of looks like a sports event to me at first glance. So why is Layla here? Layla, you need some rest. You need some sleep. I know that you probably need extra credit points somewhere. I've been through that, but Layla, this is me speaking. You need to sleep. I also need to sleep. But we need to sleep, Leila. We need to sleep. Please rest. Go get some rest. You deserve it, girl. Oh my god. We show you guys. Let's place bets and guess if I'll have to manage to quit being acting Grand Sage by the time this event happens. Al Haitham will probably be like, I'm a head out. This wasn't part of the job description. And Nahida will be like, I believe in you. You can do it. And then Al Haitham will be like, nope. I'm a head out. Salamay, maybe that's why he's the commentatory. Yeah, imagine a item doing all the MC stuff. Oh, that would be so fun. That would be so fun. Imagine him like do you know how Dane Sleep narrates all of the collected miscellaneous videos like he's some sort of sports commentator? I wanna see that. I wanna see that. Oh my god! And I'm just reading a few chats here because I okay. Michelle, you witnessed the power of trigonometry. Kabe probably. SB also Kabe's attacks used for trackers. Oh yeah! You mean the circular attack, right? Yes, yes. Oh my god. What if this is extra credit for Data Lol? I know, right? To show you, if he still hasn't managed to quit, I hope I can poke fun at him and be like, ha, you can pull off a Mission Impossible level plan to save Naida but not quit your job. Yeah. I mean, I kinda understand him though. Like, it's also really hard to organize an event. It's yeah, I can understand where he's coming from. All right. With that aside, it's interesting to see that there's no Bahumana representative here, and it's blurred, and it looks like we haven't really seen this sort of silhouette, but I have a feeling if we base this on the trailer, I have a feeling that Scaramouche will get dragged into this and will be part of the and will represent the Vahumana Darshan even if it's just temporarily. But I hope he'll be a permanent addition to the Bahumana Darshan. We don't have a Bahumana representative yet, so it will be really interesting to see Scaramouche go to school. Like, chat, did you remember Scaramouche's birthday letter for us? Like, he mentioned that Nahida basically told him to attend lectures and go to the library, stuff like that, immerse himself in the academic atmosphere, even though he doesn't want to. I want to see Scaramouche as part of the academia. That would be so out of character, but also so it would be so amusing to see. Oh my god, I want academia student Scaramouche. Okay, listen. Listen, I think what Hoyoverse is trying to tell us is that they're actually the two real end games of Genshin are number one, touch grass, number two, go to school. Yeah, yes, I think those are the two end games. SC party. Imagine people trying to prevent you from quitting your position. Yeah. Poor Al Haitham. Poor Al Haitham. I really wonder if he's still okay with his acting Grand Sage position right now. Anyways, moving on.
In the Wisdom Gala, the 6 Darshans have prepared 6 corresponding activities to show off the style of each respective school. As for the Inter-Darshan Championship, each of the Darshans will be selecting a single member to represent their school in a large competition.
Okay.
Great. So maybe we can talk about some gameplay that travelers can expect to see.
Also, chat, I've noticed just now that from this roster of representatives, not all of them are students. So for example, Layla right here is the only student who's still studying in the academia, while the rest are actually alumni at this point. Yeah. Tignari, Kabe, and Sino are all alumni right now, and they're basically part of the staff right now. Except for Tignari though, because he broke away from the academia and did his own thing. He's part of the forest rangers now. Love that for him. But yeah, as far as I remember, I think I think someone mentioned that Kabe also had the teaching position in the academia. I'm not sure if he's still teaching in the academia, but yeah, I know he has a position there. Yes. And of course, Sino as the General Mahamatra. And yeah, Faruzan, our beloved Faruzan, Madame Faruzan. You must call her Madame or else. Yes, our beloved teacher, yes. So, I have a feeling that this is some kind of not really an alumni homecoming, but kind of like a kind of like a an academia event where anyone who's associated with the academia, whether they be current students or faculty or staff or alumni and so on, or maybe probably people even people who are associated with Nahida. Ahem, Scaramouche. Yeah, I think it's a free for all academia event. I am so excited. I've been wanting this kind of event for so long. At least the pay is good for Alhaitam regardless of whether he quits or stays. Academia reunion, eh. Yeah, been wanting to see reunion events in Genshin. Like not just the usual yeah, this batch of characters will interact in this event. Not just that, but we'll go. But I just really love it when some stuff like this happens. Like, yes, there's actually an alumni event in the school. Yes, I love that. I love that. Okay, let's
It
continue.
sounds like we'll be getting a total of 6 different game modes this time. That's a lot.
Yeah, each of the 6 Darshans will be compiling their research to provide fun mini-games for everyone to enjoy. For example, Layla's Rutawahis Darshan will be setting up an astrolabe used for studying astrology at their booth. When travelers adjust the astrolabe to the appropriate height and angle, the stars
like
on the astrolabe
Mona's-
will light up and form a pattern. Look, this time the pattern is a
Oh,
cute
this
little
reminds me
fungus.
of Mona
That does
all
look
over
like
again.
fun.
Nice.
Here's another one. The scholars from
Whoa.
Kasharamar will have a game
No
that displays
way.
their understanding of mechanisms and architecture. Travelers will
fun
learn how to use
minigame.
least possible materials to build a road that meets certain requirements within a limited space.
Ooh,
Oh
I'm
my
already getting a lot of
God.
ideas for this one. Okay. It
Shortest
seems travelers
path.
will have a
So
lot of freedom
true.
to try whatever arrangements they can think of to reach those goals.
Uh-huh.
What minigame?
Next is Vahumana. They're taking their booth
Oh.
pretty seriously. They will be holding an archaeological activity where travelers will
Ah.
use specialized equipment to detect relic replicas. Travelers
we'd
will
have this
to
kind of,
carefully observe
stuff
the surrounding
before.
environment as they search, and even eliminate
Mm.
external interference affecting the detectors to find the relic replicas.
Love how the
This
mini
is all
events are
very
so
nice,
on brand.
But, are there
for
any
each
games
darshan.
where we won't have to go running around as much? I'm lazy.
Yes,
So am I,
there's
Teyvat
something for
architecture.
everyone in these game modes. With this one, you can just relax and stay put while you listen to a story. But as you're
Ooh.
listening, you also get to ask the storyteller some questions. If you're able to ask and uncover some key information, then you'll receive some clues to lead you to the truth of the story.
Reading comprehension, I
Nice,
see.
Spontamod, on the other hand, is preparing a small combat experiment to put travelers' combat abilities to the test within a set amount of
Yeah.
time.
Spantamad
Of
really
course,
likes
they'll kindly
combat
provide
events.
a variety of potions to help travelers
It's for the
overcome
elemental
situations
buffs
in the experiment.
experiments.
Very cool. And last but not least is a little bionic experiment set up by Tainari's Amorta Darshan. Travelers will be able to control replicas of various creatures and command their movement according to a specific
Oh,
rhythm.
cute.
And that
Clever. Oh my
should
god,
be everything we
they
have for the
went
Wisdom
all
Gala.
out with this
So which
Sumero
Darshan's
event.
events are you all most excited
Oh,
about?
I'm gonna have so much fun with this.
Spontamod, because that's what I'm all about. Like combat and battle and victory and never losing.
SB, my phone is going to suffer
Right.
this upcoming patch.
Oh,
Oh,
I like the
hope-
star one. I like
I hope
stars.
nothing bad
It's very cool.
happens to your phone.
I'm most excited to listen to a story because I
So
think
am I.
that's
I really
about
like
my
this
speed.
treasure
Oh, I
hunt
get
type
that.
events.
And let's
Me
not
too.
forget that in addition to the Wisdom Gala, we still have the Inter-Darshan Championship.
Yay!
This is a contest of wisdom and courage, and you won't want to miss seeing which Darshan is able to claim the title of champion.
Very cool. Oh, and there is one more thing to mention here. Layla's very own hangout quest will be arriving with version 3.6, so be sure not to miss it.
My baby
Okay, that's all.
girl.
Yay, we get to hang
My
out
baby
with Layla.
girl.
Awesome.
Layla.
Excited to check it out.
Finally.
Okay, and our next event will also be taking place in Sumeru.
Oh.
Waynute activity has suddenly been on the rise, and the academia is dispatching researchers to respond to the problem.
This time, we'll be helping scholars clear the desert of obstructions, assemble the Waynute Slayer cannon, and repel the wandering Waynute.
The Waynute Slayer cannon, huh? Wow, yeah, that's quite the name.
Waynutes are so
As
annoying.
its name implies,
Why do
it's
they have
very
to
effective
jump
against
scare
Waynute.
us like that?
Our task will be to clear out any monsters nearby
Right.
and help with the preparations so the cannon can start attacking. I'm sure our travelers will be able to help handle the situation.
Oh, yeah. We also have one other event for travelers to continue improving their combat abilities. During the challenge, travelers will have to complete 3 consecutive combat rounds.
Oh,
During each
combat
round,
event
the
again.
system will randomly activate 1 or more of 4 possible effects at set intervals of time.
Oh, so I guess it's safe to say that no 2 rounds
SB,
will
a
play the
combat
same.
of wisdom, courage. Meanwhile, Wonder is just
If the buff
violence
you receive
and
happens to
throwing
synergize
hands.
with your team composition, then your team will really start to shine. I personally think it's interesting to have these random elements added to the challenge. I feel like it'll bring some fun surprises to the gameplay.
Yeah.
Totally. And these buff effects are all pretty powerful. The travelers should definitely try some different team combinations and see what synergies they can come up with. And also, the Overflowing Mastery event will be returning once again with double drops for a limited
Nice.
time to help travelers keep leveling up their characters.
In addition to the events we've already mentioned, there will be one more event taking place in an all-new area. So first, I think we should reveal the new area.
No. Before we do that, let's take a quick break and give another redemption code.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Redemption
Sounds good.
code.
Oh, but one more note, we'll have some info regarding new artifact sets during the break.
Nice.
So be sure not to miss that.
New artifacts. Okay, so it seems to me that they're really changing up things a bit. So now instead of showing wallpaper art whenever they show redemption codes, it seems that they're showing banner faces and other stuff like weapons and artifacts. All right. Oh god, I didn't expect that we would get new artifacts right now. Also, chat, look at this crown. It's like the same crown that Skybush was holding earlier in the trailer. Okay, Nip's Dream. Hydro damage bonus plus 15%? 4-piece. After normal charge and plunging attacks, elemental skills, and elemental burst hit opponents, 1 stack of Oh my god. Mirrored Nymph. Kat, I have a lot to say about Hydro, and I still haven't talked about it. I have thoughts about Hydro and mirrors. I would love to share them someday. But yeah, that's for the lower side of things. Anyways, okay, will be triggered lasting 8 seconds when under the effect of 1, 2, or 3 or more mirrored nymph attack and mirrored nymph stacks. Attack will be increased by by this percentage, and hydro damage bonus will be increased by blah blah blah. Mirrored nymph stacks were created by normal charge and plunging attacks, elemental skills, and elemental bursts exist independently. Wow, I wonder which hydro characters would make good use of this. This kinda looks good. Interesting. I'm not really an expert on artifacts, but it's looking very interesting. And also, I just really love the design of this. Wow. And look at all the Primogem looking Primogem shaped things on each of these artifacts. I can't chat, with new artifacts comes new artifact lore, so I can't wait to read the artifact lore of these 2 new artifact sets. Yes. Okay, this one. Vorokasha's Glow. 2-piece set HP plus 20%. We have an alternative to the Millilith set right now. Good. Oh my god, I think I'm gonna farm this domain. Yeah, chat. The tenacity artifacts are the only ones that offer HP percent set bonuses right now, right? God, I really love that artifact set. However, I it's in the same domain as the Pale Flame set, and I don't use a lot of physical characters. So yeah, it's not present efficient for me. So I'm really glad that we have an alternative for HP bonus artifacts now. Yes. Anyway, let's read the 4-piece set. Elemental skill and elemental burst damage will be increased by 10% after the equipping character takes damage. The aforementioned damage bonus is increased by 80% for 5 seconds. This effect increase can have 5 stacks. The duration of each stack is counted independently. This effect can be triggered even when the equipping character is not on the field. Okay, this is really interesting. It's really good to see yet another artifact series that doesn't really need you to do that doesn't really require you to be on field all the time. So yes. Oh, this sounds like a good domain to farm. But I still have to, of course, as usual, I will watch some guides from the experts because I am not an expert. Yes. Okay. Let me read chat for a bit. Um SV, this breaks definitely threw people off their guard. I heard a lot of people on first watch missed the details on the phase one banners. Yeah, like it's the first time that Hoyoverse has done this. So yeah, it's not a surprise that a lot of people, including myself, would miss or almost miss the very important information. Okay, let me show you. Size. Guess I'm camping this domain for the next 6 months till Ponting comes. Yeah. Same though. I thought I was gonna camp in the gilded slash deepwood domain forever, but turns out I need to farm a new domain. Oh god, oh god. I wonder if this is a good set for Nilo though. SP, time to move domains again, even though I don't have completely great artifacts on the characters that I was trying to farm artifacts for up to this point. Yes, chat. I really wish you good luck on your domain runs. Yes, I'm wondering if Candace would benefit from Nim stream. Yeah, same question. Up until this point, Candace or Kandaka doesn't really have a signature artifact set right now. So I really hope that that the player base will eventually find some sort of decent playstyle or build for her because I think she has an interesting playstyle, but it hasn't really its potential hasn't really been tapped out yet due to the very limited battle diversity that we have right now. Battle scenario diversity. Yes. SB. Also, the color scheme of Borokasha's glow artifacts reminds me of watermelons. Oh my god, I cannot unsee the watermelon color scheme right now. Oh my god, you're right, you're right. SB, I think Borokasha's glow artifacts would help Dea's kit a bit. Hmm. Interesting claim. Yeah, like I just really wish I have the same thoughts. I just really wish that Dea would get some more love. I hope she will have a dedicated artifact set that will help with the loopholes and flaws from her playstyle and kit. Yes. Because I think she has an interesting playstyle. However, mechanics wise, she has been done dirty. So I hope that at least I this will help this artifact set will help her out even even for just a bit. Yes. Show you. Nim's Dream 4-piece set is pretty much similar to Child's Bow. Oh really? You mean the Polar Star bow? Is it that one? Interesting. Wow, this could be a really good alternative to getting a 5-star bow. I show you. At Ayato will also benefit from the 4-piece. Oh right, because it it uses all kinds of attacks, even skills and burst. Hmm. Looks like we're gonna be seeing a lot of interesting builds in the coming months. SV, you're welcome for the watermelon comparison. Thank you so much for that. It made my day. Okay. Let's continue. Wow. The live stream in general is so short, but it's so info heavy. There's a lot of info overload from this one. Oh my god. Chat, are you excited for 3.6? Oh god, I the banners for this patch are so good. I really wish you good luck on your pulls. I actually, chat, I'm not yet really sure who I'm gonna pull for, but most likely I will be pulling for both banners since I have primos anyways. But yeah, because I really want Nilo, but at the same time I also want Kabe. I don't mind getting Baiju. It doesn't hurt to get another healer because I like healers. But yeah, we'll see.
Welcome back, everyone.
Yeah, we are back and ready to show an all-new area being added to the game.
That's right.
New
and I
area
hope you're all as
unlocked.
excited as we are. This area is located deep in the desert, in the northwest of the desert of Hadramaveth. According to legends, it was one of the main rifts that monsters were emerging from during the Conray disaster 500 years ago, and the site of a battlefield where God suppressed the power of the abyss. Although it was originally desert, the ecological system has completely changed due to the power of the abyss, and it has
So
become
it is
a
cataclysm.
large, uninhabited area of swamps and wastelands.
Oh my
So,
god.
you're saying that we might be able to uncover some buried secrets about Conria there?
Unreal
On
lore
second
again.
thought, it kinda sounds like it might be dangerous.
Yeah. Luckily, we have some little helpers to assist us in our search. There will be a pari named Sorush waiting for us that will lend us its abilities,
We're gonna
allowing travelers
turn
to freely
into
fly across parts of
little
the area and access
creatures.
some locations that would be
We became
impossible on foot.
Pokemon, chat.
Wait,
We have
we'll
become
be able to fly
Pokemon.
around now?
It is our destiny.
Yeah, this will be your chance to
Oh.
fulfill your dream, Zach.
Yes!
Chat, I will
After
be
helping
replaying
Sorush
some
recover its
stuff from
power,
that.
There will be a small event for travelers to help it continue its training. We will
Jordan,
guide
I
Sorush
love
to
this
drive away enemies,
companion.
conduct speed training, and complete puzzles, so be sure to check it out. Travelers may
Is
also
this-
encounter a new enemy during their journey in version 3.6.
You boss?
The Iniquitous Baptist. Its abilities
Oh my
include using
God.
multiple elements in battle and creating shields for corresponding
Avatar.
elements to reduce damage. It definitely looks like
So
it'll be a
s-
formidable enemy.
That's not all. We have two more interesting enemies
so
that travelers
stacked.
will encounter.
Oh,
Animo and
Hilichurl.
Hydro Hilichurl rogues. These Hilichurls are wandering across Teyvat and do not belong to any particular Hilichurl tribe. Sometimes they assist
They're
other
nomads.
Hilichurls or tribes in need of help. And they also have a unique combat style.
Even though it seems this place is full of new dangers, that still won't stop the traveler from bringing new hope to the region. Some clues related to Conria are also waiting to be uncovered here, so it's definitely worth exploring. And last but not least,
I
in
really
version
love
3.6,
Conria lore.
the legendary dragon of Verdure, Apep, will appear.
Oh.
The dragon of Verdure was once an emerald green dragon that ruled Sumeru, but its color later changed to that of yellow sand.
There we go.
Recently, it seems to be suffering from some kind of illness.
There we
Travelers will
go.
be making their way to the Dendro Dragon's habitat to face it in battle, so we must be very careful. The battle will be split into 3 phases. An interesting
Oh,
part to take
wow.
note of is that in the second phase of the fight,
Whoa.
travelers will need to protect the Dendro Dragon from monsters in order to prevent the dragon's illness from getting any worse.
Huh.
Ooh.
That's different.
Yes, and in the third phase, the Dendro Dragon will unleash some extremely powerful attacks, so travelers will
Oh,
need
this
to
is
be
an
careful to avoid
interesting
those.
fight.
Oh, yeah.
At this point,
Oh,
we don't
I'm
know
gonna have
what
so
the
much
Dendro
fun with
Dragon
this.
has been through and what exactly caused it to
Uh-huh.
change into its current twisted form. Perhaps we'll get some more answers after we've faced it in battle.
Yeah.
The dragon has a close connection
Oh,
with
this will be my
Sumeru's history
favorite
and
boss for
gods.
sure.
Going into its lair and determining what's causing its current condition is an important task and will be helpful to the entire nation of Sumeru. So, if you'd like to learn more
Oh.
about the Dendro Dragon, then
I
be
love
sure
how
to
they
check out Chapter 2
incorporated
of
narrative
Nikida's
elements to
story
the
quest.
world boss,
for
to the
I
weekly
think
boss
there'll be
combat
a lot of interesting
skills
things
now.
for
I combat
travelers to learn in this one, so be
yeah,
sure to
weekly
look
boss
forward to
combat.
it.
Absolutely. And that's
Story
about all we
quiz.
have for new content in the upcoming version. But before we wrap things up, we have an announcement regarding Genshin Impact's music. The second album.
Okay. Okay, before we move on to the music, I'm gonna chat. There's a lot to uncover here. There's a lot to unpack. I'm gonna have to replay specific stuff here. But before that, let me read some chats. Oh my god. Okay. Solamaya, new area equals new lore. Let's go. Yes, yes. It looks like a sakura bloom. So true. Show you. I just realized that with the new HP set, are people gonna hit with 80 80k HP Nilu? Oh, that's a good idea. That kind of makes me wanna pull for Nilo more. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do because I really don't have a target. I don't really have a target 5-star right now because both banners for me are a win-win. So what I'm gonna do is I will pull for the Nilo banner. And if I get Nilo on the 50-50, that would be really great. But if I don't get her on the 50-50, I will still give myself time to decide whether or not to use my guaranteed on Nilo or for Baiju instead. But yes, I am so hyped, everyone. Michelle, can't believe Genshin's first sight user is a healer troll. Yeah, I want a sight weapon for so long now. However, our wish has not been granted. Yeah. SB, my love Apep. Solamay Apep, so majestic looking. I love it. Yes. SB, Hoyoverse once again proving that dragons and serpents get so much abuse in this game. Hashtag justice for dragons. Hashtag justice for serpents. Yeah, I don't really blame the dragons and serpents in this game to be so angry because yeah, they have very right to be angry, especially since the ecosystem that they're in has been affected tremendously by ley line exhaustion and abyss energy and such. So yeah, I don't really blame them. They deserve justice. SB, I've been waiting for Apep to appear. Yeah, yeah. Okay, since there's a lot to unpack here, I'm gonna be let us take a closer look. All right, so let's read the description right here. New area unlocked. Legend has it that in the depths of the boundless desert lies a forbidden realm where few have ever set foot. Beneath the barren wasteland, along with the ruins of an ancient civilization and the legacy of the divine, only a hidden lost Darshan. Hidden lost Darshan? And mythical creatures safeguard the long sealed memories. Wait a minute. I think I've heard of this Darshan before, but um wait a minute. I'm gonna have to look it up again. I think yeah, I think there's a hidden Darshan somewhere, but I actually forgot. Uh Oh my god, we're getting a hidden Darshan. Um Okay. I'm not sure if it's explicitly stated here, but I'm gonna try my best with the power of Google. Hidden Darshan. Let's go. What is this? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Where is the sixth hidden Darshan? I think I'm not sure if I encountered that. I think someone brought it up before. Uh. Oh wait. Did I Oh wait, never mind. I think was it the seventh Darshan? Sorry. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. What's Syria? Huh? What is this? I'm really out here looking for uh uh I guess you'll eventually find out the hidden Darshan. I've encountered that somewhere, but I forgot the name. There's a hidden Darshan somewhere. Oh my god. We show you Nagarjunites. Thank you. That's the word. Yes, Nagarjunites. Thank you for that. Okay, so oh my god, I have to search it up. Nagarjunite. Thank you for that. Okay. All right. So Nagarjunites were once a branch of, oh my god, ad. We're once a branch of Sumeru Academia, which believe in the transmission of knowledge at all costs. And that conflict is the natural order of Teyvat. They have long since split from the academia and are rarely acknowledged, but some followers can still be found in the desert region. Nagarjunites are presumably followers of Nagarjuna, who is mentioned in an ode to soul light. Ah, ah. Ah. Do we have this? I forgot if I have this one in my inventory, but let me read this one real quick. Okay. So the text says, O Nagarjuna, aided by the light of countless spirits, I bless this land of eternal calamity. When the sludge of the deepest depths of the abyss stained the first kingdom, the glorious spirits that aided the Lord of Wisdom dispersed a million ways. I crossed back over the river of sorrow in my thirst for spring water. I opened the path for the benevolent spirits so that the merciful light of wisdom may illuminate the four corners. Hmm. Uh, O Nagarjuna, aided by the light of countless spirits, I nourish the benevolent spirits in the sea of flowers. Behold, the spirit's light reveals the essence of the spirit, the final descendant of the god of grass and trees. Behold, the warrior who remains after 100 battles is the depth's foe. Not even the inky gloom from beyond the skies can erode their forms. Okay, interesting choice of words here. So I have a feeling that this pertains to the abyss. Either the abyss energy or the at least the forbidden knowledge pollution. Because forbidden knowledge actually comes it's actually it came from the deepest depths of the abyss, as what Nahida said in the Sumeru Archon quest. Yeah, technically forbidden knowledge is not of this world. So it really fits with the from beyond the skies statement here. O Nagarjuna, aided by the light of a million spirits, I have transcended the dead of this foul earth. Cleanse the sinless of their sins so that they may be reborn in the pure land free of suffering. In the chakras of the earth are contained the karmic seeds that will give birth to all things. The fleeting blights and glories of the earthly realm are not but the illusion of existing seeds. O Nagarjuna, aided by the light of countless sights, I have cleansed the abyss of heaven above. The sludge welling up from the depths of the abyss has finally receded. The legacy of Daritu has submitted to the law. 1,000 songs were sung in unison, and the heavy rains abated for a time. This is really interesting because they also said there's also the abyss of heaven above. Interesting. So it's kind of like not only are they against maybe the abyss or the forbidden knowledge pollution, but also the abyss of heaven. Interesting to see. It's like they're fighting two forces here. O Nagarjuna, if the dark tide reappears and the black abyss returns, sing this hymn and pray for that prevailing light of the spirits. That eternal light of the spirits will guide us on our way, on our path upwards. Whoa, this is so deep. I think I read this one before somewhere. I'm not sure if I read this in the inventory or in the wiki too, but back then this text didn't make sense to me. But now it makes sense. Especially now that we watch the 3.6 live stream, it kind of makes a lot more sense now. Okay, what is the dark tide referring to? Ah, the withering. The withering. Yes, yes. Ah, oh my god. So it really is the forbidden knowledge pollution. Interesting. Oh, we're getting so much good lore in the next patch. I just really love that uh we're already getting deep lore patch after patch after patch after patch. Like wow. Like and we're not even done digesting previous lore and current lore, but now we're about to feast on another entire set of lore this coming patch. And ooh, we are so well fed. We are way too fed. We are way too fed.
The game.
That's right, and I hope you're all as excited as we are. This area is located deep in the desert, in the northwest of the desert of Hadramaveth. According to legends, it was
Northwest,
one
so
of the
it should
main
be
rifts that
somewhere.
monsters were emerging from during the Conria disaster.
Main rifts that monsters are emerging from during the Kanria disaster 500 years ago. So yeah, it's kind of like the same situation as the chasm. So um yeah, a lot of battles against abyss enemies are were occurred. A lot of enemies against abyss enemies occurred in the chasm during the Kanria disaster. Like basically the Yaksha had to step in, even the Middle too. So yeah, it's just interesting to see that. So the chasm is spiral, right? Like I've said earlier. Oh wow, it's interesting to see that we have yet another spiral opening wherein abyss monsters came out in the during the cataclysm. Oh my god, I feel like the spiral is a deep symbol.
500 years ago, in the site of a battlefield where God suppressed the power of the abyss.
Oh.
Although it
Suppress the power of the abyss. Yeah, it reminds me a lot of the chasm. So yeah, even in Liyue, the Liyue Chising had to seal the chasm. But that was I think that was more recent though. But yeah, they sealed it. Yeah, it was more recent. Yeah.
was originally desert, the ecological system has completely changed due to the power of the abyss.
Okay, so whatever's down that hole is has changed. So it was once desert, but looks like a lot of plants have emerged here. A lot of strange plants. Yeah, now that I think about it, even in the chasm itself, we came to see a lot of plants and fungi suddenly growing inside the chasm due to the effects of the abyss and the celestial as well as the celestial nail. Yeah, this oh my god, Celestia and the Abyss really they re- oh god, gosh, the stuff that they're doing, they really drastically impact the ecosystem of whatever area they're trying to affect. Oh my god. SB, I almost thought these trees looked like the ones in Inazuma when I first saw them. Yeah, me too. They kinda do look like Sakura. Oh, also, these trees. They also I think there are some trees in the chasm surface that also look like this. Yeah,
And it has become a large, uninhabited area of swamps and
swamps and
wastelands.
wastelands. Okay, this one another interesting sub area. Looks like it's very thorny here and chat, look at this. There's a spiral in here. Once again, even even in the rainforest part of Sumeru, there's a lot of spirals there. Especially in the Aranara areas. So a lot of Aranara areas and rainforests have this sort of spiral symbol on them. So I have a feeling that it also pertains to secrets and the unknown and stuff like that. Yeah, yeah, I have a feeling that not only is the spiral uh symbol for whatever the Abyss and Celesti are trying to do, but maybe it's also a symbol of Sumeru. Yeah, the cyclicality of life. Maybe. But yeah, even the Sumeru domains, the ones located in the rainforest, they have spiral doors too. Wow, there's a lot to unpack here. Oh, also this orb right here. It kind of reminds me of Lilopar, the that small lamp bottle thingy that accompanies us in the desert world quest. So Lilopara also has petals inside of her, right? So it kind of reminds me of this one.
So, you're saying that we might be able to uncover some buried secrets about Conria there? On second thought, it kinda sounds like it might be dangerous.
Yeah. Luckily, we have some little helpers.
Also, I'm really glad that we're getting more Kanria lore this patch, especially since spoiler alert, in case you haven't done the latest Archon quest with Dane, Sleep, and Kaya in it, the Caribert Archon quest, I mean. So yeah, in the Caribert Archon quest, we've learned that Kaya said that he heard that Conria is located somewhere near Sumeros, somewhere along Sumeru, something like that. So yeah, it's interesting that we're getting even more Conria lore in Sumeru right now. Yes, more Conria lore. We love this.
To assist us in our search. There will be a Pari named Sorush waiting for us that will lend us its
I
abilities,
can't wait to
allowing
be a
travelers to
squishy
freely fly
little
across parts of
floating
the area and access some
Pokemon.
locations that would be impossible on foot.
Wait, we'll be able to fly around
I want to
now?
be a squishy little thing forever.
Yeah, this will be your chance to fulfill your dream, Zach.
Yes!
After helping Sorush recover its power, there will be a small event for travelers to help it continue its training. We will guide Sorush to drive away enemies, conduct speed training, and complete puzzles, so be sure to check it out.
Can I just float
Travelers
like
may
this
also encounter
forever?
a new enemy during their journey in version.
Okay, this one. This is a new boss. Wow, I think this is the first time that we've encountered an abyss boss of this sort. Yes, because usually we only get them as we only get humanoid abyss enemies as regular enemies, but it's the first time we've seen uh a boss of this kind of humanoid form. So yes. Oh my god. Solamaya, this reminds me of the little ocean need we helped train also. Yeah, me too. It reminds me of Rodea. SB, everybody can fly now. No need to pull for Wanderer. Oh my god. Wanderer got power crept because the little Pokemon thingy is for free. Lol, imagine if imagine if Scaramouche walked so that that floating Pokemon could run. But yeah, there you have it. To those who did not pull for Scaramouche, there you have it. You will have your own free Scaramouche moment coming in 3.6. You'll be turned into a cute little Pokemon that is flying around. Yes, I love that for you. Finally, everybody gets to experience how it feels like to just float midair menacingly. But I feel like for that Pokemon creature, it's just gonna float around adorably. But for Scaramouche, on the other hand, he floats around menacingly. And speaking of Scaramouche,
3.6, the Iniquitous Baptist.
this anime reminds me of him.
Using multiple
Okay, its abilities include using multiple elements in battle, but
creating shields for corresponding elements to reduce damage.
although
It definitely looks.
although Scaramouche he doesn't use multiple elements now, but he actually, you know how he has a large ring that appears behind him, right? Whenever he gets elemental buffs. So it kind of reminds me of this boss right here. It kind of has some sort of ring behind its back, and it's not clear here, but I think it would be better if I zoom it back here. Wait, let me go get it.
Training
Kind of has
and
some
complete puzzles, so be sure to check
elements
it out.
floating around
Travelers
behind
may
its
also
back too. So this one. So this looks kind of like a ring. Reminds me of Scaramouche's ring. And then see this right here. See this yeah, it got actually the little shapes around Scaramouche's ring kind of reminds me of this two things right here. Yeah. And they look like Pyro and Hydro? Pyro and Hydro? Yeah, it kind of reminds me of that. Now it makes me wonder. I wonder if Scaramouche's animo animo ring. I wonder if the reason behind why it looks like that is because he had missions in the abyss before, actually. So I wonder if his time during the abyss kinda manifested into his powers right now. Like, you know how child learned his foul legacy transformation in the abyss. I wonder if it's kinda like that, but indirectly this time. So yes.
Encounter a new enemy during their journey in version 3.6, the Iniquitous Baptist. Its abilities include using multiple elements in battle and
Triangle.
creating shields for corresponding elements to reduce damage.
Oh, this is gonna be so
Definitely
tough
looks like
to
it'll be a
fight.
formidable enemy.
That's not all. We have two more interesting enemies that travelers will encounter. The Animo and Hydro Hilly-Churl rogues. These Hilly-Churls are wandering across Teyvat and do not belong to any particular Hilly-Churl tribe.
They're
Sometimes they
independent.
assist other Hilly-Churls or tribes in need of help. And they also have a unique combat style.
I love their sight.
Even though it seems this
Chat. It kind of reminds me of how the Eremites
tribes
fight.
in need of help.
Particularly,
And
this
they
kind of
also
reminds me
have
of
a
the
unique combat style.
Even though it seems this
the
place is full
the
of new
Cryo and the
dangers,
Hydro
that
one.
still won't stop the traveler from bringing new
Cryo
hope
and
to the
Hydro
region.
Eremite.
Some clues related to Conria are also waiting to be uncovered here, so it's definitely worth exploring. And last but not least, in version 3.6, the legendary Dragon of Verdure, Apep, will appear. The Dragon of Verdure was
Oh wow. Apep is so
in
cool
version
looking.
3.6, the legendary Dragon of Verdure,
Like, whoa. It's been a long time. It's been a while since we've gotten a dragon boss. I think I think the last one we've gotten was Baish. But Baish isn't really she didn't get turned into a permanent boss. Yeah, even Osayal didn't get turned into a permanent boss. So I think technically the what do you call this? The the last dragon weekly boss we've gotten was Asda. Yeah. Oh. But if we count world bosses, yeah, then the Weenot and the Golden Wolflord counts.
Apep will appear. The Dragon of Verdure was once an emerald green dragon that ruled Sumeru, but its color later changed to that of yellow sand. Recently, it seems to be suffering from some kind of illness. Travelers will be making their way to the Dendro Dragon's habitat to face it in battle, so we must be very careful.
Okay, so while this certain portion was playing a while ago, I was thinking that if a pep's three stages, they really remind me of the dendro hypostasis. So in the dendro hypostasis, it's immune to dendro. However, at the very last portion, we actually had um to attack its diamond thingies using dendro so that we can cure it or revitalize it in some way. Yeah, it's kind of like that. And even so yeah, in line with that, even the dendro hypostasis um has a very dry green color like this area right here. So it's really interesting that Sumeru is following this kind of theme again, the theme of withering and revitalizing. Yes.
The battle will be
I
split
wonder
into
if
3 phases. An
there we
interesting
go.
part to take note of is that in the second phase of the fight, travelers will need to
This
protect
one.
the Dendro Dragon from monsters in order to prevent the
So yeah, even though we're fighting a pep, we're gonna have to cure a pep within this fight also. So it really does it's really like the Dendro hypostasis at this point.
dragon's illness from getting any worse.
Huh.
Wait, what?
That's different.
Yes, and in the third phase, the Dendro Dragon will unleash some extremely
But yeah,
powerful
it will still
attacks,
get angry
so
though.
travelers will need to be careful to
Whoa!
avoid
Oh, interesting. So the branch right here just disappeared.
those.
Oh, yeah.
At this point, we don't know what the Dendro Dragon has been through and what exactly caused it to change into its current twisted form.
Okay, so oh my god, I just noticed this just now, but this entire area right here reminds me of Nahida's domain expansion. Nahida's burst, I mean, her huge dome. Oh my god. Oh my god, I think it would be so fun to cast Nahida's burst inside this area.
Perhaps we'll get some more answers after we've faced it in battle.
Yeah.
The dragon has a close connection with Sumeru's history and gods. Going into its lair and determining what's causing its current condition is an important task and will be helpful to the entire nation of Sumeru. So, if you'd like to learn more about the Dendro Dragon,
Wow.
then be sure to check out Chapter 2 of Nahida's story quest.
I really
Oh,
hope
for
that
sure. I think there'll be a lot of interesting things
there
for
won't
travelers to learn in this
be
one.
that
So be
many
sure to look forward to it.
prerequisite
Absolutely.
quest for this
And
for this
that's
one.
about all we have for new content in the upcoming version. But
Yay.
before we wrap things up, we have an announcement regarding Genshin Impact's music. The second album for the Sumeru region, titled The Unfathomable Sand Dunes, will also be releasing soon.
Oh, nice!
Nice. I love the Sumeru region music.
Yeah, I do too. This album is comprised of 3 discs, compiling all the original music that the Hoyo
Whoa.
Mix team created for the Sumeru
Yay.
region, spanning versions
Sumeru
3.1
CD, let's
to
go.
3.6.
Okay, this is super cool. I'm
Yeah.
super
Oh, heck
excited.
yeah.
Be sure and pick that up.
I'm hyped.
Right, so let's watch a trailer of the new OST and give our final redemption code of the day.
Wow, they really made an MV for this one. Ah, we learned so much today. Wow, I'm really glad that I wasn't spoiled that much for this live stream. Wow. No wonder everyone's so hyped in Twitter. Everyone is so hyped in Twitter. Yeah. I am really looking forward to this patch. I just really love how we have a lot of stuff upcoming. Oh god, this is gonna be a challenge. Streaming Genshin, especially for the 3.6 patch, is gonna be a challenge to balance along with Honkai Star Rail streams because I'll be streaming Honkai Star Rail too. Oh my god, how am I gonna fit them into my
Right? So
schedule?
it seems like there's gonna be a lot to enjoy in the new version.
I know, right?
Yeah. You know what? I'm looking forward to spending more time with Nahida in her new story quest chapter and confronting the new Dendro Dragon.
Yeah,
Nice.
that's gonna be crazy. I'm super happy to have gotten to come on this special program today. It was my first time. This is so cool. And also that trailer was so cool.
Ah, so
Definitely.
It was.
So cool.
I think it's really cool that people will get to discover more about Baiju and that there's more to him than just the man who works at the Boo Boo Pharmacy.
It's got
Yes.
layers.
True. True
Layers.
that. I'm looking forward to the new area, new
too.
playables, and of course, the Academia extravaganza looked super, super fun to me.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, this is the end of the special program. It's been so great hanging with you guys.
Yeah, definitely. Thank you for having me again.
Of course. This is the end.
Yay!
I'll see you guys all in game.
Goodbye. Bye-bye.
Oh wow, that was so good, chat. That was so good. You learned a lot today. You learned a lot. Oh my god. Okay. Let me switch back to my Genshin's screen real quick and because there's something I would like to check. So it's been mentioned there's a lot of dragon lore tidbits that was mentioned in the live stream. So I'll be looking at the Enkanomiya books. But before that, let me go read SP's chat. I love how with each phase change, Apep's movement and speed changes. Phase one is when they're more lethargic or tired. You can tell that they need to use all of their limbs to support itself. True, true. Phase 2 is when they're just resting somewhere in the trailer while we have to defend them and the fruit so that they don't get sicker. Phase 3 is when they're faster and stronger, their color has returned and they seem better. I love the details. Me too, me too. I think out of all the weekly bosses that we've gotten so far, I think Apep has the most interesting visual storytelling so far. Like you can really see Apep being sick at first and then Apep being in the process of recovery and then we have fully recovered Apep at the third phase. Really interesting to see. I want more. I want more boss battles like that. Because up until this point, I thought that the Raiden boss will be my I thought the Raiden boss will always be my favorite weekly boss. But it turns out Apep will be my favorite weekly boss. But it's still too early to tell because of course we still have not experienced the full wrath of Apep Apep's combat mechanics in game. So yes. Alright, okay. Gonna have to I'm gonna have to find the dragon lore here. Mhm. There we go. I think this is a good start. Volume 1. This is volume 1 of the Byakuyakoku Collection. Uh Mystery's creation conceals the sun and moon omens reveal. Three corners in darkness shrouded, the void by five shades clouded. The universe has no beginning and no end, and so it was with the land that once was. But this matters not to us, for the land that bears us no longer has anything to do with that eternity without start or ceasing. So said the lone sage Aberaku to the first Sunchild. The Sunchild had long intended to punish Aberaku. Summoning the sage before the throne in this matter was but an additional way of making things difficult for him before detaining him. Legend has it that Aberaku was opened up to wisdom by Tokoyo Okami, who is Istaroth, and was thus able to bring light to Enkanomiya, which had till then never seen the sun. But the Sunchild grew jealous of his talents, thus imprisoning him for life. Yet these children of the sun never considered that had Aberaku not created that underground star, they never would have existed in the first place. The origin of heaven and earth is like the chicken and egg. And are not dragons and snakes kin? No sooner had the sage Aberaku uttered these words than he was overthrown by the troops lying in ambush. At that time, Enkanomiya had only just been bought some room to breathe by the appearance of the sun. The Dragoneers loved the dark and shunned the light, and thus could no longer act with impunity. The days when the Dragoneers would rampage and graze upon humanity like so much grass had at last come to an end, for the people of Enkanomiya finally had the means to resist. Yet it came to pass that the flaws in human nature would rear their ugly heads even before such outside threats could be quelled. The people chose a Sunchild, crowned him king, and worshipped him, and yet he ruled with a brutal hand, framing the righteous. Unnumbered years would pass before a young child of Enkanomiya would make a wager with his peers. Alone, he would dive beyond the three corners, evading the trail of the Dragoneers, in search of a dragon bone flower. Okay, we saw a flower earlier, right? I wonder if that's also a dragon bone flower, but we'll see. But he found instead within a great cavern was a mighty serpent, one he had never seen before. Somehow, as he gazed upon the serpent's titanic form, the child felt no fear, but instead a kind of kinship. Oh, is this Orobashi? I am the profane serpent. Though my serpents are numberless, not one mortal now dwells in my shadow. That have I fallen into this realm and that we should meet. Perhaps this is fate. You're not one of my people, but you are human nonetheless. Speak your desire, and I shall hear it. Could you then, perchance, become our god? Thus Thus did they, human and serpent, go forth to face the royal authority of the sunshine and the incursions of the dragoneers beyond. Thus was the curtain raised on the turning of the tide. Wow. Oh my god. Okay, this one, volume 2. What we wish to record is a tale of how heaven's will took shape on the earth below. O heavenly gods, these creations are your works. Grant us divine wisdom. Let us endlessly record. When the doves held branches, when the eternal throne of the heavens came, the world was made anew. Then the true Lord, the primordial one, came forth and did battle against the 7 terrifying sovereigns, dragon lords of the old world. The primordial one created shining shades of itself, and the number of these shades was 4. Mm-hmm. Let's skip to this part. 40 years after the held branches, 40 winters entombed the flames, and 40 summers turned the seas. The 7 sovereigns were vanquished, and the 7 nations submitted to the heavens. The primordial one, the great sovereign, began the creation of heaven and earth for our sake, that of its creations which it cherished most, who would soon appear upon this earth. Wow. Oh my god. Ah, that this is I really hope we get more primordial I hope we get more 7 sovereigns lore in the upcoming region. Yes. Okay, let me read SB's chat. Also, the fact that Apep was described as a great friend of King Deshret makes me happy. I feel sad knowing that they got sick just like how Deshret became consumed by his madness and eventually died. Yeah, so true. Like I have a feeling that they were all great friends, but due to circumstances that they cannot control, they ended up like this. So I really hope they get even Apep. I really hope Apep gets cured. Yes. Oh my god. Okay, so I think there's still some 7 sovereigns lore here. The first year of darkness. The people of the 7 sovereigns had found refuge in the oceans, and the dragoneers of the depths ruled this particular place, which led to war between them and our ancestors. Our ancestors chased them into the shadows with the light of 1,000 lanterns, and they hid in those shadows hunting us. But there was only darkness in this place, and so their hunting grounds were untrammeled. The prayers of the people turned into lamentations, but the primordial one and its 3 other shining shades could not bear. Wow. Oh my god. You know what, chat? Actually, I still haven't finished the the latest world quest. I haven't continued it in a while. I think it had I think I stopped in February. But yeah, I'll do that when I have the time. I just really hope that it's not a prerequisite quest for the Nahida story quest. I really hope. I really hope it's not a prerequisite. Okay, I think that's the 7 sovereigns lore for now. Hmm. Yeah. I think that's it. Hmm. Also, I feel like if ever Apep is one of the seven sovereigns, maybe Apep is the dragon in charge for Dendro. Yes. Okay. Also, speaking of elements, I just find it really interesting that Enkanomiya named them as Earth, Water, Fire, Wind, Ether, and Void. So I have a feeling, yeah, maybe in the future we'll get an Ether and a Void element, or maybe straight up Omni element at that point. SB, I hate when you have to do specific story quest requirements. Yeah, me too. Even though even though I really do not mind quest requirements, what bothers me the most are world quest world quest prerequisites that are world quests, because like sure I sure I do Archon quests and story quests and event quests on time. But however, when it comes to world quest, I am very slow with them. Yeah. I but yeah, once I do the world quest, it's basically it's kind of, I go with the flow. Yeah, I go with the flow basically. But I really suck at exploration in general. I think exploration is a huge chunk of world quest, and it just takes me so long to finish it. Oh my god. Hmm. Oh, also I forgot that the Dragonaires or the baptismal bishops have been experimented on. That's why they have elements. Oh. Wow. I can't this one. We have a title drop here. So there's a dragon of water. Okay. According to a prophecy of old, the dragon of water, the ancient lord of bishops, will definitely descend in the form of human. However, for children, the answer to the question indicates the possibility of mutual understanding. Okay. Dragoneers of the depths have evolved to wield the power of other elements, and hence lost their purity. As such, the dragon of water will no longer be born from among their ranks. Interesting to see here, because usually when we get enemies that are composed of pure elemental energy, usually pure elemental energy is what makes them pure. But it's interesting to see that for the bishops of Enkanomiya, at least the bishops of Enkanomiya have been deemed as uh impure already, because they've already been infused with elements through experiments. Yeah, interesting difference to see here. Yes. I think wow. Oh my god, I really can't wait to witness some 3.6 with you all. Yay. It really uh I have no words right now, really, because I am just, but what I will say is that I feel so hyped right now. I feel so hyped. Like, wow. This is a very loaded patch, you all. Very, very loaded patch. But yeah, it will I of course I will be streaming 3.6. But yeah, it will be a challenge for me to balance Genshin streams and Honkai Star Rail streams from this point onwards. Yeah, especially since Honkai Star Rail is a brand new game that I have not yet tried. Yes. SB Mondstadt has the Balin, Niue has Azdaha, Sumeru has Apep, Inazuma has, oh yeah, Orobashi is the or Orobashi will be missed. I think Orobashi is one of the chillest dragon slash snake gods we've gotten so far. Like I just love how he basically was like, yeah, sure, I will be the god of Enkanomiya. No worries, I'll take care of it. And then I just love how he really took the time to create a new island for his people. And not only that, but he also took the time to learn Narukami culture so that once he teaches Narukami culture to his people, it will be much easier for Enkanomians to transition to life on the surface. To the culture on the surface, basically. But yeah. Wow, Orobashi did not have to die. But yeah, he discovered he discovered a very sus book, and Celestia did not like that. Poor Orobashi. I miss Orobashi. SB, Orobashi got done so dirty, his corpse is still visible for everybody to see at Yashiyori Island. Yeah, like, oh my god, he was done so dirty. I really wish that someday you'll get some sort of Orobashi flashback or lore that will basically help us at least talk to Orobashi's consciousness, remaining consciousness, memories, stuff like that. Because I think he would be a really fun god to interact with. Yeah, I really justice for Orobashi, so true. Oh god. A lot has happened today, right, chat? So we got a lot done today. I really have no words. So yeah, we're already done with the Fungus Mechanicus event due to a certain someone that that took over on the first half of stream. I don't know if that certain someone will appear again in the in the future, but she could have at least just asked me to she could have at least just asked me to let her help me with stream stuff, right? It doesn't hurt to ask. Why did she have to go through all that gimmick and trouble? Oh my god. SB, lots of fun things done today indeed. Yeah, I really had fun. Like, this has been a really great unexpectedly we had our April Fool's celebration. We had our 1 year YouTube celebration. We also had our this has been this is also my 2-month celebration for Twitch. Yeah. It has been 2 months since I first started streaming on Twitch. I can't believe I'm still here. But yeah, we're still here. Yay! 2 more streams with you all. I'll keep streaming until I still can. And yes, okay. Since we're about to wrap up, let me go do some plug-in stuff before we go. So let me show my schedule for this week again. So tomorrow, okay, I hope my schedule appeared right now. Okay, chat. So tomorrow, actually today, today on April 3, at 10 p.m. GMT plus 8, we'll be having another stream. We'll be continuing the Hexen Circle PowerPoint. So in our previous Hexen Circle stream, we only got to do Alice slides. So for this upcoming stream, we'll be tackling the other members, and hopefully I'll be able to tackle them all. But if not, then I guess we'll reserve another stream again. But yeah, I'm gonna be changing up the order for a bit. So instead of I did show an order. I did show an order, a list of the Hexen Circle members that I'm gonna go through by order, but I'm gonna switch it up a bit. So note to self, I will be tackling Ivanovna and Anders' daughter first before tackling Ryan daughter, Barbelot, and Nicole in that order, because I wanna reserve the saucier witches towards the end, because I have a feeling that we'll get so off tangent. We'll have a lot of stuff to dig to dig deeper on when it comes to Ryan daughter, Barbelot, and Nicole. But yeah. But before those three witches, we'll be going through Ivanovna and Anders' daughter first, because if you've noticed in the Hexen Circle trailer, Ivanovna and what's her name again? Anders' daughter both have rose themes. Really interesting. We really haven't. It's really rare for us to see roses and as well as some rose themed characters in Genshin. So I can't wait to talk about them first. We'll see how many members we'll get to talk about later. Yes, and then aside from that April 7th, that will be on Friday, we'll be doing the Spices from the West event. And since it's also Dea's birthday on that day, we'll be finally doing the Dea story quest. I've heard good things, but don't worry, I haven't been spoiled just yet. So yeah, I can't wait to learn more about Dea. Yes. That will be a very nice happy birthday to Dea stream. So yes, SPA Hexen Circle, so true. My thoughts are full of nothing but Hexen Circle lore. Like, I really supposed to be. I was gonna talk about the Carbert Archon quest first. In my supposed to be the Carbert discussion was supposed to be my first ever PowerPoint stream, but then the Hexen Circle lore came along. So yeah, that's what happened. The Hexen Circle PowerPoint streams are the first ever PowerPoint streams for this channel. Yeah, I will not hesitate to set Dane Sleep aside in favor of the Hexen Circle. Girl bosses first before everything else. Yeah, so that would be my schedule for this week. Very exciting week. It's because I'm a bit more free on this first half of April. I will still settle my schedule for the second week of April, but rest assured that there will also be multiple streams on next week. Yes, and one of them, of course, will be the April 12th stream. I'll be streaming at night though instead of the morning, as much as I'm excited to experience 3.6 early. But yeah, expect an April 12th stream. I'll keep you posted on my other stream schedules for next week. I'll also be tweeting this kind of schedule visual for you all. Yes. Weekly schedule visual. Yes. I think that would be it. Let me just do some last few plugins. So chat, you may check me out at my other social media platforms. As you know, I have a Twitter, I have a YouTube, and I have a Tumblr. My YouTube is where I store my VODs at the moment. So I actually have two separate playlists now for my VODs. So I have a Genshin VODs playlist. And now we also have the newly added Honkai Star Rail VODs playlist. Yay! So that would be !HSR VODs. There we go. Alright, so expect the HSR VODs playlist to be filled up at the course of the year. Yeah, so I think that would be it for now. Chat, thank you so much for coming. I had a lot of fun today. I really, 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 really had a lot of fun today. Thank you so much for tuning in, and I'll see you all in the next stream. Yeah, in the next stream. Yes, yes, yes. Goodbye, everyone. This is goodbye for you for real. I'm sending you off now, and I'll be playing some goodbye music to send you all off. Thank you, everyone. I had fun. Bye bye. SB Party. Bye bye. See you next time. Hey, bye bye to Solamaya. Bye bye to you too. Bye bye. Thank you for joining me today. Happy first year YT anniversary. Happy second month of Twitch. Happy April Fools. Happy out and out day. Bye, everyone.